Hello, hello, mic check. Checking microphone. 2, 3. Look good. Yeah, the stream is definitely up. You can see it in the YouTube as well. I'm not sure about the thumbnail. I think I changed my. Hey, Chandrakant. No, bro. Today we are working on our project. Ritupana, welcome, bro. I don't really expect people to join today because I think in India it's too early. I don't think people would be waking up this early in India, that too on a Sunday. But I did play game yesterday. I did play games in the afternoon. I was just playing games this weekend as well as today. So we'll see how it goes. Din, 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 din. చేడండి వయ్యారు ఇప్పుడు చాలాసేపు ఆడినరా బాబు మధ్యాహ్నం అంతా గేమ్ ఆడిన ఇప్పుడు కూడా ఆడచ్చు చిన్న చేంజెస్ కొన్ని చిన్న చిన్న ఇవి చేసేటివి ఉన్నాయి రేపు మంచిగా రేపు ఎట్లా స్ట్రీమ్ ఏం చేయను రేపు రేపు ఓన్లీ గేమ్సే మళ్ళీ Ding, 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 ding. Hey, why are there these many notifications? Okay, this is it. Thanks for the like. Like, so it looks like I have to definitely think about it. Microphone sounds fine. So in the main, we move this and then we run a function process files here. God. Process copied files, and inside this, what do we have? Process file, okay. And inside this is where do it. And somewhere deep inside this, we think we can check about don't mark an error. Smart edit. I think this is the step we can clearly ignore. It's removing, or maybe we can try some other model instead of gamma to see how that works. Other models I have. We have Minstral, Gamma, and Quinn 2.5 product. Completely off topic, not related to the main subject defined by title or description. Repetitive, saying the exact same point or information multiple times. Tangential rambling that doesn't add a value to the main topic. Filler talk where nothing meaningful is being communicated. Extended verbal filler such as oh, okay. Interesting. It's not opening, bro. What if I change my model to something else? What my plan? Let's try Minstral 7b. Let's just see how does it work. File state we have okay. Let's try running this. venv scripts activate. Okay. Python main.py. Oh, it's deleting the old one and getting the new. Looks like I got a sign in one. Continue, please. Okay, authentication is. We are in the high power mode. That's what we wanted to be in. I can see my. Why is it running in Visual Studio? I don't know what is using my Visual Studio Code. Not really running that big of a project anyway. Okay. And now hey, why it's still using Gamma analyzing content with Gamma 3.4? Oh, probably for title. Definitely it looks title. Oh, this is the main thing then. This is the one which is supposed to use. Okay, it's using GPU. I can I can hear my GPU fan spinning hard. And right inside this, instead of using Gamma, I'm using Minstrel. Let's see how it outputs things. I think the processing is done. Maybe analyzing. Okay, sections to remove. There's no to remove. Probably the video is already. Okay, I can keep it as it is for now, and we'll see. Honestly, not seeing any errors. Mhm. What is the size of the original AI coding assistants? Are they really worth this coding? I think I have copy pasting inside. I move it to video processing somewhere here. Not where am I moving? Okay, let's look into the code main. What is the destination path? Watch directory, and then totally forgot where am I actually moving path. Each file complete, save state, process files, load state, get credentials, watch directory. What is the destination path? Output directory is stream edit. Hey Sujit, welcome, bro. The guy with the facts. So it is inside soft output stream edit. Yes, somewhere here. This is where the game begins. And on when did I last? I think this is the one January 1st, 11th, probably. So the original, it removed like what? AI coding assistants, are they worth it? 0.38 seconds. This could be. Oh, I recorded a lot of videos. So on 11th, 16th, where is the 17th? What are these videos? 3 minutes. What's up, Sujit? What are you up to? Are you working on any interesting projects? Learning full stack course, bro, in free code camp. Okay, okay. That's a yeah. You can get some basics, and after that, you have to. What my suggestion is, just try to build a project on your own. Not even trying to use YouTube or anything. Just close your eyes and think. Do you have anything which you want to build for yourself? Maybe a website for you. I don't think that's a good example, but maybe you have something. Maybe your father has a business. Maybe you want to build an app for it. Maybe you want to build a Android app for yourself. Just try to think of try to get your motivation to build a solution for a problem. It might not be a big problem, it might not be a world hunger or something like that, but it could be a meaningful problem for you. 0.38 seconds. This is the only one which I wish I have the time there. I'm wearing, what am I wearing? I'm wearing a hoodie, so I think this is the one. It's trying to cut off a lot of things, man. I think it's better to not smart edit. How can I skip this part? Smart edit with Gimma. I think I have to skip this section. If I commented it out, what's going to happen? Oh, I think this one is better. Edit. Mm. Oh, I think it's better to actually work on the short version rather than picking up things. But if it's less than 1 minute, how can I actually? So my plan is if I do smart editing with Gamma 34B, smart editing with, I think this is where it's breaking. It's truly missing the part where I'm talking about it. This is altered. This is smart edited and then altered. What is this one? Okay. You know what? Let's. I shall keep it as it is, man. Okay. I don't know what it's using full GPU for. As if it's using like 100% GPU. What is it even? Probably it's just The entire Olama model has been rendered inside the GPU itself. Maybe. Okay. Did I mess up something in here? What are the changes I had inside video processor? The video processor, there is. There should be a way. I think inside transcribe, no. Smart edit with gamma. I think I was using a different model. Let's revert it to gamma. That's okay. Moving back to Spendify. Hey, who is the dude who liked my stream? Show up yourself, bro. Coding Spendify. The Spendify. Let's open the to do. Manish, welcome to the stream, bro. To do model, what inside expenses screen, filter options when typing or interacting. Ah, this is the one I was working previously. UI stuff. Okay, let me open the smart cast, and inside this one we can do cast. I think no. Scan the device, please. Okay. Or maybe I can just connect a wire, bro. This way my phone will also be charged. Don't have to worry about it. Okay, I have connected with USB. What should I do now? Does it show up automatically or connected as a media device? Yeah. Okay, USB screencasting is enabled. That's what it shows. Or else if I have a CRCPY, CRCPY. I don't have it. G sudo. What? Setting token failed. Failed to substitute token connection from the server last. What? Okay. Charco install CRCPY dash yes. Hey, why is it this not working, man? Studios. Even then, it's not working. Okay, connect your mobile phone or a laptop or PC with a USB cable. Choose USB casting code. What? In the phone to start casting. Install ADB. Never mind. I have the CRCPY installed. I hope it's running. It has something to do. Okay, ADB is now installed. No. Probably I might need to change this one to use something else. USB casting. Change it to media device MTP if that works. No? Hey, why is not working? Did I connect it to my wrong PC instead? Let's connect it to the right PC. Charge only media device MTP camera FTP USB casting. Let me try this one. When this is not working. Okay, only one option then. I'll just use the instead of USB, I will directly change it to charge only, and then I will use the wireless cast. Smart cast, okay, and then wireless. Show me the scan. Do the scan, please. Says it's connected. Okay. Now we go Expo Go. I'll keep it aside. I don't have to use this phone. Or where from me. Then in the background, let's turn on the terminal npm 25. No, sorry, npm start. My bad. Basic mistakes. It's working fine. So previously this was uh, yeah, that's fine. And then go my phone. Where is my phone? Yeah. Is it as much as possible? Perfectly fine. Okay. Now what? Inside expenses, that's where once this is done, I can reload this. Cool. It's using the new bundler. That's good. The logging should be done. Okay. And then inside the expenses. Looking decent so far. There are times where the text is going beyond. You can see inside the expense list. Oh, I also have to use a browser version. Okay. And if I this okay, desktop version looks fine. I'm not really concerned about it. It here. Okay, and then where is my phone? Yeah, right. Okay. So what my plan was. Whatever happens, I should not let this guy go beyond this one. Select element. Okay, this is the div, this is another div. We need to make sure that this can wrap. Flex wrap wrap. Okay, when if we provide wrap, much better. Or else, if we don't want that to wrap, we need to. What happens is, hey, it's for some reason it is wrapping. The text is wrapping. I don't know why it's not wrapping in here. Maybe this is just a perfect timing. So far, the transactions are looking good. Not really concerned about it. Okay, this one we need to work on the toggle now. Expenses, the expenses txs, right somewhere here. And the mobile view, what I had is the icon. The last time I checked, expo icons, vector icons. Okay, I need a filter. Okay, filter. Oh, do I have to manually import some? Or what did I import here? Icon, ion icons. What is ion? Oh, so ion icons are different. Do we have an icon list of ion icons? React Native vector icons, ion icons, vector icons, ion icons. Oh, okay. Let's see. We need something. What do we filter transaction? So when I click on this, it should open the filter options. When I disable it, we'll have to see. So let's say inside this we have selected to show all mark Amazon things. Okay, and then what? Oh, this is where I started. Looks fine. But I think the problem is when I started to type, that's when I'm noticing an issue. Okay, this can be fixed. So first, we can debug that inside the web version. Web version has much more control and we can notice things much easier. So I open this, start to type something, we can see the model closes. That's what we are trying to debug. I hope that should be an easy. I type a letter, it's closing. What exactly happens? Open this, I type, so expense render start, filter transactions, compute start, and then something's happen. Yes, I think we need a much better debugging than this one. So what my take is, when we have like show filter card expense list, where is the filter transactions? Right here. The main issue is the moment I got it out of, not this one. Filter card options. This is the one when I had it outside of the component, starting to show some differences. But why would it close the model when I type it? So autocomplete, what happens here? So let's take the first input for a given instance. And this is a Walmart. I type it and then on change, something happens here. Log, updating merchant contents, updated. Okay, let's say new value, something like that. And then set merchant contents. This is actually inside the expense screen, not inside the other component. So probably we have to change how this works. If this merchant and the others, I think it's better to store, uh, I think it's better to bring those use states inside this filter card options as well. But we'll see if that's the real problem. We can fix it anyway. So I press S, updating merchant contents, and then it breaks. So it came to this console log and then it breaks. So what if I remove this? It's not breaking. It's not closing down the model, so that shows something. So what is the main problem here? Is it because of this one is inside the uh, component, not inside this one? Is that the main problem? What if if I maintain another one here? Does it throw any errors? No. It's not breaking now. It's not breaking now. So it's, I learned something, but we'll see. Or maybe we can maintain these. Maybe we can maintain the status of it. Okay. I need to understand this. When I do not have a use state inside the filter options card component and I directly use the parent, let's have it saved so that the AI can also understand. And when I also say, where is the merchant? Okay, directly use the parent set merchant and contains use state. The moment I type on change gets triggered, and it's closing the uh, it's basically closing the model inside. It's basically, how can I explain this? Basically closing the uh, touchable opacity. Okay, on change happens. Oh, I did not save this one, bro. Sorry, man. I think I can clearly see the filter options. Can I see the filter options, or is it closing down? Okay, it's closing the, yeah, it's closing this one. Filter options card. When I set the parent something, whatever it is, it's closing down the autocomplete. It's closing the auto complete input as a model, and it's closes. I think there is a better approach to this. Maybe probably I think the issue is within this model. The model visible is set to false. Maybe this property needs to be controlled from the parent instead of from here. Value placeholder options, and then let's say what do you call it? Using parent state. Calling the parent set merchant causes the expression to re-render. On that, re-render remounts and recreates the nested UI trees, including the autocomplete. If the autocomplete shows it's suggesting the list as okay, the model loses focus or gets unmounted or on re-render. So it closes while you type. When filtered car option uses its own state, upon updating only the child state, no parent re-render, so the model stays open. Keep a local state inside. Render the autocomplete model in the portal if autocomplete supports it. What? Oh, no, no. Portal, keep the overlay mounted regardless of the parent read, avoiding. Oh. Hmm. Can I like send a prop? Will that be useful? How other devs solve this problem? Professional devs. This is one way. This is my trick. This is how I learn how other people solve this problem. I think the more model visible, that's where the issue is, because it's obviously re-renders the entire page parent and then causes the issue. But answer, yes, passing a prop can hello can help, but professional team usually solve this by buffering input locally in the filter card and or rendering the drop down or model via the portal. Both are common patterns. I recommend local buffer plus debounce sync approach because it's simplest and robust. Local buffer recommended. Props. Typing doesn't trigger parent re-rendering. Model stays open, easy to implement. Cons. You must sync the parent on blur or submit or debounce. Control model via prop. Pros. Parent fully controls visibility. Useful if the model must outlive the chat. Yeah, that's just for more stability. Portal. Model is mounted outside of the parent tree. So parent re-renders won't unmount or blur it. Cons requires portal support. React Native portal, React Native pay. I don't think we have such support for Expo, so we are going to stick with the local buffer. Okay, so if that's the case, uh, let's go with the local buffer. Are you talking about moving all these into the function, into the filter card options component. What is the function name? Filter options card. I guess that's the local. I think that's the local buffer. But how can I output? How can I send the prop outside? Oh, this is. Oh, React is one-way binding. I totally forgot. I'm stuck with the Angular. So there is no way we can send the values selected. That's. I'll update the expense list to implement a local buffered version of the filter inputs. What is it doing? Oh, it did not remove the parent ones for some reason. Done. I moved buffer inputs to the filter card options for I'll update the expense to implement a local buffered version of the filter inputs. A merchant contains exclude okay and filter options the parent state within the short debounds. I'll apply the code. I'll pass the filter options card JSX to use the local buffered states and schedule debounds. Okay, that's fine, but how does it even fix the problem? This is local buffer. Oh, first we are setting the local buffer. Ensure any pending buffer changes are flattened on flushed or unmount. Okay. Schedule sync. This is yeah debouncer. Local setup local merchant. You all have something. If you want, I can extend the buffer to. My doubt is how does it fix the problem? Oh, I don't think that's fixing the problem. Maximum depth. Okay, I understood. I understood. This. Okay, let us say all these were moved out from here to this function. This is where all whatever we have wanted. Yes. But we want all these inside the transactions, etc. What is the use memo doing here? Oh, your method did not work. But anyways, yes. But anyways, I wanted to know. Okay, these are the things I have it inside the option, but I want this information to be sent to the parent. So one way is obviously to uh, save it in the state, like filter options. That's one way. How can I have it though? Obviously, React is one way binded. It's not like an Angular where we have like two-way binding. But anyways, how can I send this info to the parent? Like in Angular, we have at the right output. Like, does it actually have a solution or is it just yapping? Okay, what does it have? Yes, in React you pass callbacks as props. With analogy of Angular's output, give the filter component a prop like on merchant contains change or a single on change. It emits the whole filter object. How does it even emit? Oh, I don't want like a multiple ways of doing it. Okay, on merchant. Oh, this is what you have to define a. Hey Harish, welcome, bro. Welcome. I'm trying to simplify things, but maybe I'm complicating it too much. So whenever any of this change, I would like to emit it, not just by one instead. So I think I have to write a function for any change. Okay, let's call like emit output, emit changes to parent. This is the function I want. Function emit parent changes, and it should basically take what could it be? Harish, how should I define this function? How does it know which value does it belongs to? And all right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We can just populate a form. We can just populate one form, and it works fine. Okay, emit parent. Okay, and then on change, we just call back the event, I guess. Where is the prop? How can I define the prop for this? On change filters. I have zero context. So what happens is, you can see there is a problem going on here. So previously, I have fixed the sorry, I have identified the issue. So what happens is, I think I can better explain this in a diagram. So let's say this is the probably I have to, what do you call it, restart. Okay. Oh, it's showing errors because of all these. Okay, this is a screen, let's say, and we have filter options. Nothing but a like a component which has like multiple input inbox. What do you call it? Inputs. Okay. As drop downs are painful to work with on mobile phones, what I decided it, instead of a drop down for web, every input will be a model. Instead of a drop down, there will be a model, and the model opens up. You can search for the value you're typing, and then the options show up, something like that. So let's say you want to set this field. Let's say this is like a name field, and the moment you click on it, a new model opens up, like a smaller version, and it would have like an input here and all the options possible, like let's say all the names within the database or something like that here. So as long as you type S, all the names with S will be coming up. Pretty simple, nothing new. This has been a standard for hours. So what I decided it, I just create a reusable component out of it. Previously, this was directly, the code was directly inside the expense component. But I am writing a different UI for web as well as mobile. So I realized that I have to copy paste the same HTML and paste it down. So instead, I have created a function here. Did you understand until now? So you see this function, filter cards. Previously, there was no such function. And this is, you see, I have created this reusable component now, so that for web, it will be the same. Okay, yep. But the thing is, to open this model, to close this model, whatever we are typing, obviously use state. This states was written inside this expense component, not inside the what do you call it, filter component, not even inside the autocomplete input. This is called autocomplete input, this one is called filtered options, and this is the expense. As I am updating the state from this, the moment I type on this, the on change is directly up changing this component's use state. So it's re-rendering everything. Because of this, I can only type one letter at a time, and the model closes, everything goes back to normal, and then I have to again start typing. I didn't know why that was happening because I came from Angular. I did work with React before, but I forgot my basics. But then I came back, I saw the code, I was like, okay, I am setting the use state right here. Let me show it to you. So this was before. We can see on touchable opacity. There should be. Hey, where is it? Oh, I have closed down the function. One second. Okay, right here. Let me expand this. So you can see here on each change. Let's say a person is selecting the merchant. I type W, and on change triggers, it's setting the merchant contents. But where is this state? This is inside the. I just copied it here, but previously it was right here inside the expense screen state. I just don't like form controls in general. They work fine when you know what you're doing, when you know how many things you want to add or like what exactly. For now, I don't really have a fixed structure, so it's fine. Even at work, we do not use form controls. We all have like custom like layouts and components. I realized they are hard to work initially, but it's much easier on the longer run. as in customizability. We can customize whatever we want. I think my mom just sent me a message. If you don't mind, let me listen to this person 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, it's done now. So obviously the solution is to have a local like things. All the state needs to be inside the filter card option so that I'm not updating the super parent or grandparent states. So the only way is obviously, but in Angular we have at the rate output. If you're not aware of it, Angular is two-way binded. So that means a parent can control what is the data going through the child, but also when there are changes in the child, they can like, hey parent, the form has changed. This is the final values. But we again, React is like one-way binded. I was kind of implementing a function, something similar to Angular, where if any field has changes, the moment there are any changes, it would call back the parent function that hey, these values are changed, so I can just update the values there. But I'm unsure if that fixed the problem or it would actually create any issue. Let's see. FE toy? Uh, we use Angular at work too, man. To be honest, when I first started this like front end stuff, I really liked React, and I hated when my job, what do you call it, started using Angular. I was like, why would you even use Angular? But Angular made much more sense to me than React. Yeah, React does have its use cases. I'm unsure now. How can I, the moment I emit those changes, how will it affect? Will it affect the model? Or maybe I have to determine if the thing is open or close. So if the user, maybe I have to remind. I have to like keep a value or somewhere that this model is open. So on input, where is the model? Where is the field which controls the model? Okay, visible, model visible. So basically, we need to keep a status of whether this model is open or not, so that whenever React re-render things, it needs to check that okay, this model was open in the previous render. That means we have to keep it open instead of closing. I think that solution would work much fine. But I'm eager to test this one because I know this would not work. But just to confirm, did I understand React properly? I will like test it. Sometimes that's better approach, bro. Sometimes that's better. That's the reason if you're working on any financial or healthcare services, they pick Angular because you don't want to try implementing something different and then like go back to the previous implementation. And honestly, most of the front end Angular works fine. Performance, yeah, it's the bundle size is a bit bigger than React. That's fine. But there are like change detection issues. It has its own headaches anyway. I work with Angular like mostly all my day, and there are some issues where I don't wish I moved to React, but those are painful to deal with. We just have to compromise. Okay, this is how it is. We have to do with it in a different way. So emit changes, or maybe I can, if I can have like one single state, I think that would be much better. We'll see. So the moment this happens, I have to call back. I have to have a function here. I don't know how to define this. Are you aware of how to define this, bro? As active filter, that's fine. On change, does it? Uh, I think I have created unnecessary issues. So on change is nothing but like a emit changes. Emit changes to parent. Does it make sense? Or we have to define it then. Duplicate identifier. Why? Do I have to define one each function for all this? I don't want to do that. Probably emit changes to parent on each change. Cool. Happy everyone. Okay. And then we have to define it. So what happens is whenever we do that, we have to call this function. And inside this, emit changes to parent. Never mind, you change. Why yeah, I still have my Angular things in my mind. I kind of forgot the syntax. Inside Angular, we can directly we cannot. It's better to write like a props and we send some extra information next to that, like props, state, and then out. What do you call it? Outputs. But this is a different game. It takes a while to get back to this. And now we have to like const filter data equals to, let's define something like merchant contains merchant, yeah, everything basically. That's it. And then we have to pass something like this. And this one should be filter data void. Nice. Is there any errors? Yes, there are. That's a different story. Okay, we have to define another function now. Const emit. Let's just see if we are getting any all the updated values. That's fine. And right inside here we have to where is the function I'm calling? Somewhere here, I know about it. Yep, right here. And then it should be emit changes to parent. It should call, is it event or this mouse is right over the line, which okay, yeah, thank you, finally. So emit changes to parent, or we can type like receive changes, but that's different. Okay. And now we can, I think we can revert these just for now so that the errors goes away. Nice. Let's see. Remove the console logs. It's continuously re-rendering. It did a million re-renders and then it stopped. I can put a debouncer to fix that issue, but let's see if this is actually working. See, this is actually working. Okay. That means my understanding is not correct. Oh, this is working. But why is this working? Why the other one is not working? Oh, this one is not working yet. Yeah, sorry, this one is not working. My bad. So if I put Walmart here, we can see things are not filtered out because I'm not really. Oh, maybe it worked. 1 second. Close. I forgot how to. Yeah. Okay. Inside this Walmart. See, it's okay. It working because I'm not modifying these fields. So let's actually go ahead and modify those fields. But did I get the console logs filter object? Okay. Where is the function I just wrote? Man, I always keep I can't keep a track of where did I left over. Okay, let me use this one. Oh, emit changes right here. Okay. Then set content for filter merchant. Ting ting ting. Come on, dude. Come on, come on, come on. Suggest the new one. Suggest the next one. Okay, nice. Excluded tags. Okay, 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 okay. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, if I understand the game correctly, this should not work. If it works, then I'm missing something else. Walmart. You see, it's not working. The moment I, yeah, okay. So this, so problem is I cannot set the state. The moment I set the state, it forgets everything. How can I do this then? That means I have to remember if the model is open. If it's open, keep it open, something like that. How can I do this? I also need a state. Any brilliant ideas, people? So you're setting a parent state from the child, causing re-rendering, and you're losing everything. Exactly. I'm not losing the values. We can see I still have, but obviously this just resets everything. What do you suggest? How would React people solve this? So even while having the basically I cannot set the state somehow. Doesn't matter if I use a callback function. It doesn't matter whatever it is. I cannot set the state of the parent. I cannot just modify it from the child. The moment I do this, the parent re-renders and causing issues with the child. The only possible way I can imagine is to also have a state or somewhere to remember that the model was open and the user is still modifying it so that they can actually see the real-time changes. That's the only way. I think that's the only idea I have. But for that, this obviously this approach does not work now. So move this. I knew this wouldn't work. It's just, did I understand the problem correctly? So we cannot update this, even if we want to update the parent state, because obviously the filtration logic is being done there. How can I do it? One thing is we have to work on this component to keep it open. Do not close it just like that. Just keep it open. How can we know if this is open or closed? Keep open. True. Let's say this is the one we have. Keep open. Initialization is false. Why is it? Is declared but never used. Of course I'm going to. Does it work fine? Or do I have to say like what, prop or? Hey, how can I use this play? Or oh, this works. Oh, this not work. Okay, I keep open. Okay, nice. So if I say to the parent that open it, it should not cause me any issues. Let's say for like for this movement, you see the game now. I select it. It's not permanently closed because the child itself is closed. And why is the filtration not working now? You're providing value equal to what? Does it cause an issue? I'm. This is. Do you want me to give like a object notation or something like this? Create a new object maybe. Is that what? Is it a fix or is it a trick? So we can see it's closing and then opening. We can see it's closing and then opening. We can see it's closing and then opening. So now the filtration works. Now we have to also say that to do not close it and then open it. Close it and how can I fix this, bro? Okay, let's see how the AI does this. It's not good, bro. It's not good. Okay, I'll show it to you. Okay, I wanted to edit this one. So I say you can see it's closing and opening. Closing because on every change, it sends the image to the parent, it re-renders everything, and then it's like, okay, we have to keep this model open, so it opens up. So close it and open it. I don't know if you guys can see it that quick, but I can clearly see the all this area. I'll show it in my mouse. This area becomes a little bit bright and then dark. See it. See, maybe in the YouTube it's hard to see, but I can clearly see the difference. It's like flashing. That's not good. How can I? Of course, this is not a like a hard problem, but I have to come out of my Angular brain and then think about it. Oh, so is there a different architecture people use to design such things? You can emit an individual field or a single object and choose what feels similar. If convert your what is that? Convert your in file. This is a proven component, and then write it to screen. Show an example of the single. This is not the one. I think this is what AI suggested before. Local buffer props. Do not trigger parent re-renders. Model stays open. Easy to implement. It doesn't want me to set the data to the parent, but I do want it. Or else just have a save button. When you press save, that's when the things happen and it would eventually work fine. Do not set the state directly to the parents. Just have a button that's when useref. Oh, what is useref? I know. I studied about this. I know useref, but I forgot. Useref. I think the moment I see it, useref, that lets you reference a value that's not needed for re-rendering. But we do want re-render. Oh, Anish, welcome to the stream, bro. Keep in mind, we have to write our code for React Native, and that too for React Native Expo, and that too no web as well as Android, etc. Chat CN stuff like those are not really supported into the Expo. They are to an extent, but it would cause issues in the long term. So I already created my custom components. There is an advantage in writing custom components because they just work fine once you develop it. I know this rules. I know about this. The moment I like to read this, I got my memory back. But we do want the parent to be updated. If not, if the parent things are not updated, then these values make doesn't. Okay, 1 second. Walmart. So let's say I want to see all Walmart. You see this trend? I want the parent to re-render and then calculate these things. If we do not do that, I think a button should fix this problem, but I'm just thinking about a way how other people do it. Call useref at the top level of the your component to declare a reference. Useref returns an object with a single property. Initially, okay, caveat. You can mutate the ref.current property unlike state. It is mutable. However, if it holds an object that is for rendering, for example, a piece of your state, then you shouldn't mutate that object. Obviously, when you're mutating the object, it would create a new memory. When you change the reference.current property, React does not re-render your component. React is not aware of when you change it because a reference is a plain JavaScript object. Do not write or read reference.current during rendering, except for initialization. This makes your component behavior unpredictable. I kind of I did not understand this. Maybe Chat GPT can. How do I have to log in now? I don't think it would solve it. it would solve the re-rendering issue, but we want it to obviously we want it to render because it needs to filter out the transactions, but obviously we wanted that to render. So we can use like a plain old object instead of use ref. Use ref. So something like const filter options. We can use this too. This would fix the problem, but it would not be rendered in the UI. It, things like this would work fine for math and whatever, because they are they are what do you call it, updated in the memory, but the UI won't be updated. So I don't think this fix the problem. So without wasting time, I can just go ahead and set a button. I'm sure the button would fix it, obviously, because we are controlling when the parent like changes things. So that would definitely fix it. That's the only that's the solution I had in my mind, because I know that would work fine. Save, let's save something like this. When this happens, that's when we have to like, basically change, make the changes. That's not a good UI UX. Honestly, yeah, I want to see I want to see like direct changes. Okay, let's struggle for a bit. Should I give up and ask this dude? Maybe let's ask it. I got an expense component in React. Hey, what am I even typing? Expo. Inside that, we have filter options, card component, and inside this we have auto complete input component, where there, oh, my typing is so bad, where there is a model which basically has a search based input. Now when things change in the input inside the auto complete, hey, what am I typing, bro? Complete input. Now what? On change, I am setting the expenses component state values directly. There is no use state inside the, oh, I'm feeling so embarrassed, man. Inside the filter options card. Okay, let's attach a file. I think it might be it. Can I attach a file? Oh, it might be asking for login. Or I can use VS Code itself, right? Why am I complicating this? Okay, let's use the cheapest version. Okay. No. Let's create a new one. Okay. I have a component inside this expense, and then we can also provide this one, and we can, let's see, where is this function? Right here. Let's remove this so that it won't get confused. Got it. You're describing a lifted state setup where expense parent owns the state and the middle component and updates the state directly. Okay. This is valid and a common React practice, but there are some important nuisances and best practices. Yes, technically and architecturally it's fine. You're using control inputs with lifted state, which is idiomatic. Is that an even word? Idiomatic, appreciating the style of the art, which this example doesn't make any sense. Okay, whatever it is. However, whether it's optimal depends on how often the input changes, how expensive re-rendering or expenses are. Okay. Oh yeah, this is exactly the problem. And every keystroke causes expenses to re-render. Okay, every keystroke causes expense to re-render. That may trigger. Okay, that's fine. Appropriate by not appreciate. Dude, something is going on with my brain, man. So sorry. When this is a good approach? Okay, yeah, this is true. This is true. So this is what's happening, and the input model which I have inside the auto complete input is closing on single keystroke. This behavior makes perfect sense, and you're already identified the root cause. The model is closing because the parent re-render is resetting the autocomplete input. Thank you. We are on the same page till yet. What's happening? I know what's happening. The real issue is UI state. Okay, the correct fix. Do this. Keep model and state local to the autocomplete input. I don't do that. Okay. Keep the model open while typing and notify parent once. What do you mean notify parent once? So this is the values. I don't want to have the values here. That's but what I don't want to on change, handle change, set the value text is set open. Okay. And then handle select. When is this happening? Handle select. What? Oh, I did not understand this handle select. Is it suggesting to have a button or something? Hmm. Where is this function even being used? Notify parent. Or maybe inside the parent we have this category value on value change, and in the expenses. This is the problem. We do not have this structure. Let's ask this one. I see filter is just passing the parents headers and set me down the auto complete. So every keystroke. Okay. Would you rather keep this edit local inside the card? Use states there and only emit to the parent when the user explicitly applies them. That's where my solution kicks in to have like a save button. But I don't want to waste the premium tokens, bro. How much do I have? 40%. Yay, Raj. Welcome back, bro. Welcome to the stream. But I do not want a submit button or something like that. I want the parent to know to like have the changes. When I have a submit, yes, this fixes the problem because once the button is pressed, that's when we change the values inside the use state for the parent. But I want immediate changes in the UI for a better UX feel. Okay, you're absolutely debounce. I don't think that would work because eventually let the model keep open longer. What do you mean on blur? So if the problem with keeping the model open is it's closes and then opens, closes and then opens. So basically, the first solution which I had, which is like to maintain the like to keep the model open, but obviously we want that to be kept open all the time, not like close on a re-render, and then okay, the model was supposed to keep open, then that's when it's opening it. If I keep the model open on every re-render, I can clearly see in a split second, I see the model closes and opens. I wonder, is it this problem already solved by, why is AI so I think the generic solutions, I don't think that would work in this case, because we want the parent, the super parent, to know about all these, and in order to do that, we need state updates. But we don't want to control the re-renders by having a submit button. So that means even I can't really think about a solution how this would. This is not solved. This is not solved, Harish. The solution was to have a button. The moment you press that, that's when the re-render happens. Obviously, that's economical and less, what do you call it, better control. But we don't want to do that on basically on every change. We want that to happen. How about, I think we have a better solution. On while typing, do not send it to the parent. Once we select a value, that's when we send it to the parent. But that would fix for all the other inputs except the drop downs. So obviously these are drop downs, I think. Yeah, this one is not a drop down. But hey, not defined. Why? Oh, it's changing. What is it doing? What are you doing, boy? You know what? Don't edit anything. Let me fight my own wars. Okay. My idea is, so instead of sending the you call it, like letting the model change every time I type, let's have like every time I select one, the moment I select one, that's when we send it to the parent. And even if it closes, doesn't matter. Can I? Hey, why is it opening in this? What do you think about it? When you select a value, that's when we send it to the parent. Basically, that's when we change the state of the parent component expenses. What I'm currently doing is, every time I type, I'm setting the value to the parent. Instead, the moment I select a value, that means that's like a pressing a submit button, and that's when we send to the parent that, hey, this is the value which was selected. You can do your, like, continue the game. Honestly, I think that's the fine solution, bro. I think that's the fine solution. So autocomplete input. Let's try it. Let's try implementing it. Currently, it happens on every re-render change. I can show it to you. So see, it goes like brightness would be decreased and increased. So I type A. You can see it's flashing. Are you guys able to see that? Let me see it in my YouTube. If I can see it, then obviously you guys can also see. Hey, why can't I change how this looks? Okay, 1440p. I can't have full screen, bro. Okay, I'm typing. I can clearly see it in my stream. I mean, the same YouTube platform I'm using. So every time I type, the component dismounts and then mounts up again. So instead of every time I type, what I'm saying is every time I select, it still keeps the model open. So they can definitely do the changes. If this is not the value they want to select, they can just go back. Are you streaming from a separate system? Yes, I use a dual. This is a dual stream. What? Dual PC stream or dual PC stream setup? Yes. So Harish, my next project will be training an SLM model to be for my, like, chatbot. I'm super stoked for that. First time trying to train a model. Let's have like a 50 things like, are you streaming from a separate system or something like those. So let's have all those questions, and like feed with the answers. Yes, I am streaming with a separate PC, and this is I have a dual PC setup, and let's try to train an SLM. I cannot run LLM while I'm streaming because expensive and it takes a lot of RAM and GPU. It sucks up all my resources. But an SLM should be fine for my chatbot, and it only responds when it realizes there is a question. You know, like the content inside the chat resembles a question. That's when it kicks in. I don't know how can I do that, but that's my next project. I don't know why, man. I get inspired or not inspired. I get motivated to work on such projects rather than doing lead code for some reason. But deep down, I want to be good at lead code. Standard questions. I'm not doing an if else kind of things. No. Some people are like, hey, do you have Discord? What's your Discord? Some people like just Discord question mark. So all those things. And eventually we'll get even more info, and they can like response. But I don't know how I can do that. I have no experience on machine learning, matrix multiplication. That's the reason I'm not building my own model. I'm using someone like some SLM model to train it. Can projects land me a job? It did land me my job, but obviously, if you want, see the best case is to have both. But if you ask me, lead code will give you jobs more than projects. That's my honest opinion. My projects got me a job, but I could have gotten a better job if I did more lead code. Yes. No, bro, I'm not lying, bro. Lead code would give you a job. Dude, anyways, back. So, hey, what was the solution? Yeah. So when I select this, obviously it would still be open, but that's when we update the parent and these things will also get updated. What do you think? I don't like this dark thing. So let's try for that first. So on every change, that's what I have currently. So on change, what is this function? On change, on change. Instead of on change text. Where is the model? Oh, okay. Scroll view. This is the text. On press handle selection option, and then select set model visible to false, because obviously the thing is already selected. So when it is false, we have to also set the value to the false. Okay. And then on change, this is when the change happens. So what I'm going to do is basically I would not do this. Let's see what side effects that this brings. Svelte and React use cases. Oh, I meant to type anyways accidentally. Why you hate such discussions or what? Now the solution you're saying still has the same problem, but only once when you send the value. Yes, that's true. But the problem is, now think about this. When you select a value, you don't really need the drop down to be open. So I select a value. I I want this to be closed. I don't want to press the close button again. So you can see, hey, why while I'm typing, why is this? Did I just not remove that on change whenever this text changes? Oh, this is the model. Wait, what is this one then? Oh, this is the different one. Okay. Sorry, this one is the one that should be removed. My bad. I'll show it to you. So it's like having the problem for all changes. I'm only having the problem, but it's kind of like, what do you call it? It's a better UX. I can show it to you. So we can see, as long as I'm typing, the model stays open. But the moment I select a value, let's say Amazon.com, it closes. The next thing, that's what I'm about to do. I'm going to close the model. But that's the use case is done. Why do you want to keep the model open when the option is already selected? Do you get my point, Your Honor? Just to keep the TypeScript happy. Okay. This is the final solution. I select the value. Every time we start the discussion of dev and DSA jobs and all stuff, it will end up in in the same place. Same questions, familiar answers. Yes. I mean, you're asking the same person, so the answers would be similar. Okay. This is the new change now. So, okay. Let's say Allegiant Air, and we see one here. I don't know when did I spend this money, but hey, when did I even spend this money? This is an expensive one. 2025 January, February, March, April 4th. Did I fly in Allegiant? Probably. No idea. Okay. I'm I'm talking generally, not specific. Yeah. Makes sense. That's out of a person, bro. Whenever something happens, I take it as if it's me. Second, guys. Word. Okay, nothing important so far. 1 second. Sorry, got distracted. Okay, how did you find my solution? Now, am I not an engineer, bro? I remember this. We went to Niagara Falls. Yeah. It's hard to express expressions in YouTube comment section. That's true. Even an LLM could fail to understand it. So what do you think, bro? So the moment I select an option, that's when we update the parent. Try using Zen browser when you can. I like it while building UI. It gives much more real estate to just focus on the web page on and not the other title bar and etc. I can do this. It's that good. I think I tried Zen mode, but there are some things that didn't work for me. I don't know what were those. And I got an idea today that I will be doing all sort of weird things, right? So next time I'm going to post on the Twitter so that I can actually refer them myself when someone said why didn't you try Twitter, I was like, hey, this is the reason. I'm fine with this one. It even knows when I'm doing that. So full screen. I do want this console log. But yeah, I know about. Oh, you said my solution is good. Thank you, bro. Select it. That's when the game begins. But when I also close it, I should also update that. So yeah, that's when everything like something like deselected, I have to, or maybe I can have like a into mark here. That would be much better solution, right? Cool, cool. I'm happy. So how would dates work? How would dates work? Okay. Does it dates also have the same issue? Hey, where are the dates from 2025? Oh, the same problem is in the dates as well. Yeah, we can see I have to select the input every time. Okay. How about the places? How about the place? Sure, but when you go full screen, your entire screen is gone. Let's say you want the code and the browser side by side. I don't think it will work. I am interested to try Zen browser, but at this point, I don't think so because once I tried it, but there are some things which I didn't I didn't dislike, but there are things I missed. from my traditional browsers. I had no clue what that was. It's okay. As of now, I'm not really seeing any issue with my browser. When I have time, I would it be good if we could open the model exactly where the input field is. Oh, that would be very much complicated, bro. So uh it is possible, but that's extra engineering where we need to determine the like position of those bar like drop downs like inputs, and then inject, listen to my words correctly, we cannot move the component directly to that part. We have to inject that component's HTML into the root and then align it to the drop down wherever it was. Eh, that's exactly how we use in Angular CDK. What it does is, let's say the input is here. The normal HTML for the drop down will be inside the same component, but the library, what it does is, it would not just render this HTML. It would take this HTML from here and then bring it out to the DOM, like directly to the root HTML DOM, and then places it directly here because it knows what is the height and width and size of this input bar is. So it would just inject it right below that. I tried Zen, Arc, everything the Theo used. I'm happy to say that I found my life in Brave. Hey, that's the thing, man. Don't really follow. Like, I mean, if you're interested, just try out, but don't think that they are the best for you. Theo Stag. I don't hate those people opinions, but it's just try it out yourself. Just know, just what do you call it? Be aware that there are other tools, but don't just like say if they feel like it's best, we should also say that it's best. For me, this browser is fine. Yeah, once I try Zen browser, maybe I might know some differences. But hey, why not this date component is not working? Shouldn't there be a date pop-up? What is that stupid thing? And also we have to have like a clear all button or something like that. Ion icons. What are the name? Do I have a name? And what do we have here? Close. Yeah. Size 20, color, something, something. Let's see. Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. I think I need something like with red. Or also we have to maintain like a static options, configure constants, and then let's have colors.ts and constant red export all these. Let's say, or maybe we can const colors, red, green, blue, yellow, then export. I hate to see these options there. So I just want to set the color once and then use that basically everywhere. But there are already a ton of things set. Color, hey, can't I import this? Yeah, right, perfectly fine. Import, yes. Beautiful. Okay. Once I press it, that's when the model goes obviously visible, but we also need to like, on change. So this should be something like this. But also we need to reset this value. Done. Done. Now we can see all the transactions belonging to obviously this one. Oh, minute, we only have 6 transactions for some. Oh, we have categorized it. Okay. And then we can just press close. How is it? I'm proud of my engineering. Okay, what next? The dates. So the drop downs are perfectly fine now. So it's the dates. So in order to select multiple merchants, this is what I did. I have added. We can have like multiple X and then close something like this. Fine. Then let's talk about the dates. I knew there would be a calendar selection here. I'm going to fresh up. Dude, you're the only one who stays active. If you go, I don't think anyone would even chat in my YouTube chat. Is anyone other than him watching? Just put a full stop. Just type something so that I know that people are watching. Even if you don't want to type something, just type a full stop. It gives me motivation rather than just sitting silent and doing my code. Okay, we got someone learning developers. Okay, looks like there are people watching silently, but they are not responding. Anyways, welcome to the stream, learning developers. You seem like new to the channel. That's what my bot recognizes because this is your first message. Welcome. Show my face. This is me. Thanks for the like, bro. That's what happens when someone likes my stream. Hey, there is another new person. What are you using Expo for? That doesn't look like a React Native. It's an Expo. It's an Expo app. Silently judging the code. Hey, they can do whatever they want, man. I just want. Why are emojis not showing up? Where? In the chat? So I realized that rendering emojis are really difficult. You need to have a package in order to understand the emojis. And maybe to a little. Okay, you're judging my code. It's fine. I'm going to explain it to everything. I'm using Expo React Native. There is a reason for it. There is a reason why I'm using Expo instead of like native or something like that. I'm going to answer all your questions. Okay, coming to the emojis, you have to understand that this browser engine is going to be working in OBS, or it's supposed to work in OBS. And of course, we can run an in like what Node.js server to render the emojis and then show it in the OBS. That's way too much complicated than like a simple text message. No, I just thought it was a web app and not a mobile app. We have a active mobile app too, but again, I'm still developing on it. So don't hate on me for now. In active production. This is the app merchant. So the reason for me using Expo is show code. That's not what you use. If you want to see the screen, I forgot the command. Back to gaming. Oh, if you want to switch it yourself, just type exclamation face to I sometimes I forget my own command. So if you want to switch to my face, just type exclamation face. If you want to switch to the screen again, just type exclamation screen. Just like how I forgot my own commands, I'd sometimes forget that I am showing my face instead of the screen. So yeah, I don't think I can finish this in the next stream. Yeah, that's how it works. If you want to switch back to the screen, just type exclamation screen. I didn't know anyone would type code. Show code. Yeah, now you understand. There are other commands you can try as well. So Ian. So what I'm trying to build is I'm building an expense tracker. It's not something new. It's not like a brand new technology. It's just the whatever the apps which danger. Whatever I have, whatever the open source versions or paid versions we have, they don't track individual items which we buy in the store. Let's say I always keep this receipt. I went to Walmart a few days ago. Show my face. So you see this receipt? I am waiting for my camera to focus on it. For some reason, it's stuck on my face. Don't. Yeah, you see. So if any normal expense trackers, what would they do? They just say Walmart $48. But I want in detail things like what exactly I bought. I bought cauliflower, tomato, eggs. I don't know what is the first one. Green grapes, and I don't know what is the third one as well. Walmart sucks at their names. So, anyways, I want some more in-depth transactions, and let's call it as items. So transaction is Walmart $48, but items is like what we bought in the Walmart. So this app does that. It has AI plus OCR, where if you attach a receipt, or it can also understand HTML. So I have like Walmart account and Sam's Club. Instead of taking a photo of the receipt, I wrote a script to download all the what do you call it, transactions or order history from the Walmart and Sam's Club, where they would be fetched and feeded into my like items. It can find the transaction and it can inject the items. In that way, let's say after a few days, if I want to analyze where did my money go this month, I can see everything. And also I can add categories and tags for transactions as well as the items. So let's say in a Walmart I spent $48, and out of them $10 is a bag of apples and $20 is a bag of let's say large chicken birds. So it can understand, the AI can understand, okay, this is groceries, this is food. Instead of naming Walmart as like grocery shopping, it knows that okay, food supposed to go to groceries. But if I, let's say I bought a keyboard from Walmart, that should not be considered as grocery. You know what I'm talking about now? So that's the project I'm working on. It has AI. Things are working fine so far. I have CSV files import. I have HTML import. Other stuff too. There are the challenges I have now is obviously some UI things. I can fix all those. Refund management. Let's say I bought a device for like Amazon $100. I returned it. How would my AI know that okay, this transaction, this amount has been returned? So it's better to like hide it. Yes, I understood. So many other questions though. Yeah, yeah, go ahead, go ahead. I'm if I'm here to just write my own code, then why would I stream? I would just turn off my stream and do program. How many times? I have to manually turn it on for now. As of now, there is still some work to be done in that part because it doesn't know how many receipts I already scanned, and there are some inconsistencies. Currently, I just let it run for 5 minutes and it goes back to 2022 to download all my receipts from the website. So, and I also thinking to add public store. They're like Walmart, Public, Sam's Club, Aldi. There are 4 5 stores which I normally buy from. So I was thinking to like integrate all of them. But again, this is like a manual integration. What's your stack? Like the database, what's your provider? Where are you hosting this? What are you using for authentication? What model is for OCR? The first question, what is your stack? Completely Expo React Native. Why? I don't want to, it's just, I like the idea of having one code base for everything. I did use this before. Expo worked fine for me. If I have like basic requirements, nothing too fancy, then Expo works fine. It's just I have to compromise on some UI things. So obviously, for example, oh my, hey, what is it called, bro? Back to gaming. I think I have to change that word, back to gaming. Okay. So normally, if it's a React tab, I can just have a drop down here instead of this model. But dealing with drop downs in Android or mobile screens general is painful. So I have compromised the UI to have like a model instead because these works perfectly fine inside the like Android as well. So I have to keep in my mind to maintain, in order to not to maintain two different logics, basically compromising the purpose of writing like a cross platform. I just write one single UI which matches for both. Doesn't matter, it might look bad in the web as well, but it works fine. That's the expose tag. That's the reason for a database. Uh, Previously, while developing in November, I had Postgres running in my Docker, but now I have moved to Superbase for authentication and database. That's done. Hosting. This is what do you call it? A web app, anyways. React, so I can host it directly from the Cloudflare. I have a domain in Cloudflare too. Not in Cloudflare. I bought it from Porkban, but I migrated it to Cloudflare. What else? Cloudflare works fine for me. I have tons of servers and other. My blog site is also hosted in what do you call it? Cloudflare. It also works fine. What are you using for authentication? I think. What are the models? I have currently 3 models running. There is an Instruct Quinn model which works absolutely fine for OCR processing. Why Gemma, Minstrel, they all fail to understand the basic text, but Quinn Instruct, the model is specifically designed not for OCR but to follow instructions. That work absolutely fine. Minstrel sometimes outperforms Gemma in terms of tags and category management. Let's say, I mean, all users have different tags and like what you call it, categories. So I just feed them all to the AI, and let's say I pass like 50 transactions, it would try to match all the things, stuff like that. That's actually the button we have here, like AI. You see this button, AI? I don't know if it, I don't think it would work because the Python is disabled. But again, the AI is not hosted. AI, I'm currently using Olama, and the third model is obviously Gemma, Mintral, and Instruct. I'm thinking to maintain all three models anyways, because why not? So all these are Olama models. I'm running it in my backend. The backend is the other part of the code which I have is in Python. I didn't really spin it up because there is no use for it right now. But we can see it inside here. This is the backend, Python. This uses Tesseract extract, Tesseract OCR. I thought of using Go and Rust originally, but there is basically no difference. And Python has the first class support for OCR. Tesseract provided by Google, backed by a good company, not a good company, but it's better to like maintain. It's they're going to maintain the repository much longer than the other tools. What was the next question? Are you getting real time updates from the Superbase? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, no issues so far. Everything works fine. How is the workflow from extracting text from image? So I didn't really go much deep into it. So the OCR, the moment it sees the image, it takes the, what do you call it? It just emits the raw text. It doesn't have. If you see that, it's like a plain line of text, which has like slashes and like space and tabs and everything. So it's not possible to write a generic function to process that. We would need a trained model. So that's why I had to use an AI model. ChatGPT, obviously the Gemini, the Pro versions, the ChatGPT and Gemini, they would absolutely kill that task. Obviously, I don't have that big of a model running in my PC. So yeah. How the text is getting stored in the DB? Oh, I have to log in. So I can show you my this one transactions. So you see the accounts. So every transaction has to be linked to an account. Obviously, let's say SBI, HDFC. A transaction can only be done in one account. So account is a super parent, and then there is a transaction. So inside transactions we have ID. This is just a normal ID, user ID. What is the transaction linked to the user? Date, account ID, merchant. Merchant is the store, amount, type. I forgot what is the purpose of this type. Maybe I had a reason. And category, tags. So I have like four views. One is rules. One is they're not like straight old tables, but they are like view tables. If you guys don't know what a view table is, I can explain that. But that's a view table. And then receipt items. This is the items which were bought in this transaction. So transaction Walmart 48. Receipt items, the things which I bought in the Walmart. This is the source type. When you import transactions from a CSV file or from some other means, that's where it is shown. Batch ID, I forgot what exactly it is. And then obviously this is the file name. So if the source type is CSV, the file name is going to be this bank. When you're importing a transaction, you can select a bank account, but that's basically account now. Imported it, linked expense ID. I do not know what exactly is this. Last month. Linked expense ID. This has a purpose. I think, do we have an expenses? Maybe I have to dig in my database for this, but kind of forgot. Oh, this is the expenses. Expense item and expense are both different things. Okay, I forgot. Looks like I tried two different things, but it's fine. I can clean up the mess. Okay, can you answer the other question? Some components for web and mobile. Hey, where did you ask that? Oh, so you're using the same components for React Native and React Native Web, Cloudflare Workers. Yeah, I'm using Cloudflare Workers. That's the second part of the question. I think that's the. Did I miss any other question? No. So my explanation for that is, uh, I like to create my own components. I know the current industry standard, not industry standard, the current Twitter standard or YouTube standard is to use Chat CN or what shit CN we have. But it works fine for 1 month or it feels nice for like the first 5 minutes. But then if you after 1 year, you would notice issues. So but the custom components, if you design your own, if you keep the UI simple and design your own, they would work fine unless you change the version. And my UI is obviously simple, and even at work, we basically build our own components. That was my next question. Lol. No React component library and like no React UI. Yes. I don't mean to call like shit sad shit CN, but trust me, man. Many people have it was feeded into the brains that, oh, we are building an app, then you have to use it. I'm not saying you might have a feel that okay, chat scene is better. I understand, that's fine. But just because some other person feels it's better doesn't mean you have to use it. If there is a purpose, use it. Good. If not, yeah, I'm using Tamag GUI for managing the theme, not any components. I do. I also agree that we need to have some kind of a UI control library. ShatCN is not a controller, but Tamag UI, we can control the layout and themes and everything as a provider itself. So that's why Tamag UI is much better than not. It's not even Apple to Apple comparison. So you get my point. I'm using Tamag UI to set up the theme layout TSX. You see right here. So currently there is no configuration, but if I have to use one, I'm using the theme provider. It's the default in React Native, but in the future I would like to use Tamag UI for back in the day when I used it, they had much better understanding with Expo. So that's why I just installed it. And you can see there are some mismatches here. The expenses and dashboard, they all use the same colors. But if you move into rules, this is not using this provider. I can fix all those, but I don't think I have to use Tamag UI as well for what I'm using now. I love native CSS. I also love Shadcn approach to components and ownership. I think that's subject to opinion. Yeah, I don't hate Shadcn, bro. There's a difference. I don't I don't hate Python, but I hate writing Python. You know the difference. I write Python at work because I'm paid to do it, but I only use Python if there is no other alternate, or if there is a first class support for the packages, if it's easy to, if I have to like write a simple wrapper, not much deep into the OS level, then that's when I choose that language. I think that is pronounced as Tamagu. What? Tamagu? Tamaguai? Gui? Let's call it Tama. Let's call it Tama. So yeah, it's fresh, bro. You can see last month I just added the things, but I didn't really use it much now. Tamagui. Yeah, Tamagui. Harish, didn't you go to take off? What didn't you go to fresh up, bro? What happened with my language? Anyways, what I was working on currently? Oh, I think the dates are surprisingly not working. I don't know why. But these are like inputs, right? They should be working out of the box. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Expense list? No. Too many tabs. This is the autocomplete. This is the touchable opacity, date range. Okay, this is the one. And text date range. Okay, where is the input text input? I do not have the type at all. Do we have the input type? Input mode? What is this one? Ah, right here. Email numeric. Don't we have a date selector here? Are there any contributors? No, bro. This is a fresh project. This is just initial. I don't have a plan to like marketize this one. This is just for me. All my projects are just for me. The chatbot. I know you guys are not really interested in that, but it's a very intelligent thing. I like to show off my work, bro. Sorry. So this is my site. Okay. Nothing complicated. Simple UI. I'm a simple UI person. So these are my blogs which I write. But the best part is this YouTube section. Again, simple UI. Hey, who is this guy? Isn't this the guy which I'm talking to? If I press this person, what is this? Oh, he has 14 points. He's sending. This is the last message you send. Yes. Are there any contributors? This is your first message. And you have joined my chat in January 17th. And obviously, These are the same streams because the first stream and the last stream is same. But when you come by eventually in the future as well, that thing changes. So you have 14 points, bro. Yeah, this is the number of comments you sent by now. You can use these points to do some weird things. If you want to know, just go to the site, chat commands. You can also ask the bot. Are you open to handle people who contribute? Yeah, well, why not? So these are all the commands you can try. The speak command, Spider-Man, GIF. Speak command is I think 1 point. Spider-Man is 100. I don't think you have that much money. GIF is 2 points. This is 150. I don't know the cost of all these, but yeah, you can try it out. Okay. Okay. Does input text have date picker? That's what I wanted to see. Looks like it doesn't have it. I think we have to go with the date picker. Daytime picker Android, and then the other one is I don't want to complicate the UI, man. Fine for now. Hey, why do we need a key? Okay, looks like we don't have a component expo date picker. React Native expo date picker. Okay, I hate date pickers in general with Android as well as. But what's the repo? It's currently it's private because it's still a new project. I normally public like set it public when everything is done, and I remove all my envs and stuff like that, and create like example files and then push it. So far, it's just here. Wait, what is this calendar? Calendar Expo. What does it do? Provides an API for interacting with the device system calendar events and reminders. This is not what I want. Date. I want date. How does it work in web? So it doesn't have a. So this is the problem. It doesn't work in web. So I have to create like a different UI again. Not going to do that. I understand. I understand. You can see the lay. 5 days before I came up with the accounts, uh, like business logic, I didn't even have the accounts back in the day. I didn't even have rules. So first, I want to develop all the feature sets I have, and then push it as the public. Anyone can use it, stuff like that. You got my point. I'm still trying to fixate on one structure. Currently, the structure is almost finalized, but I think I have to make some tweaks because of the refund management and tags and categories. See my last message. I think that is pronounced as Tamagu or something. That's the one I have, bro. You can see it in my screen too. Harish. That's it. I don't really miss any. Hey, you don't need any spinners while loading an empty form. I forgot the context, bro. I'm sorry I missed your message. I remember there is another package for date picker. I don't. The problem is no package. I think I have faced this issue before. There is no package which works for all three: Android, iOS, and web. No, I don't really care about iOS at this point, but web and Android, I don't think there's a date component which works for both. Either I have to write like an ng if, or sorry, not an ng if. You have to write like an if condition to render this or render that. I don't want to deal with that. It's fine. We can use. Wait, where is my UI? We can just type it here. 2020 pi. Oh, this is one problem because hey, expenses. So I'm not really loading. You might be thinking that okay, why am I loading all this? I'm not really loading the options, but the options needs to be coming from the state. I'm using Zoostan state management, by the way. Works wonders. This is my first time using Zoostan. Previously, I was using Jotai and whatnot. But Jotai doesn't really work fine in Android for some reason. But I realized Zoostan worked fine because it's as simple as it can get. Harish, did I miss any message, bro, from you? Or did you kind of shatsy and message that YouTube thinks it bad and just removes it from the chat? What was I doing? Yeah, the date. So, what are the solution? No form library. I hate forms, bro. I hate forms. They are the most painful. They work fine for like 2010 or 2015 web pages. Anything after that, I don't think we have to use form. Just a simple JSON object would work fine than a form control. But yeah, I understand the validation and stuff like those. Why everyone hate form a lot, but library make it a lot easier. Yes, that's the point. Just because I hate it, you don't have to hate it. When you work with a ton of, I currently work with Angular. It's Tama GUI. Hey, that's what I was also pronouncing as Tama GUI. This who's the guy who suggested that's not what it's called? It's called who was the one who's trying to correct my pronunciation? Oh, it was you, Tama. And then the Ian is like Tamagui. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, when I'm working with Angular at work and we have a ton of forms. The thing is, if you have a simple UI, not like a simple, I'm not trying to make a fun of it. If we have like a simple form and obviously go for it, doesn't matter, it works fine. But we all write our own custom components at work, which are like dynamic inputs. So based on the business logic, the input changes. It doesn't change the component itself. The dynamic input inside that, there would be a change. So form control is painful to work with that scenarios. If you have like a simple IRCTC kind of a form, then it would work fine. See, the interviews with senior JavaScript developer by programmers are also programmers at 38 seconds. Programmers are also UI is pronounced both GUI and GUI. Yeah, that's true. I have never seen that video, bro. I didn't really. I don't know about this, but I will take a look at this. Yeah, we do a lot of dynamic server form validations at my job too. I just rewrote all of our form logic. You're still using forms then? It's tough to explain, bro. It's not just me. The entire dev team in my company just decided to move away from like traditional Angular forms and write our own ways. It's not a bad thing. It's just if you go a little bit more deep into the like new modern UI thing, that where the complication starts. Either you shouldn't have like dynamic input kind of things, or I migrated us from React final form to land stack. Oh, that might be a different land stack. What is that thing? I know what tan stack is. I don't know what how exactly is this different from the other one. Form. Just talking about the form. It's fine. I'll take a look at it later. Yes, they are really wonderful. I'm not trying to hate on them. I think they are better than React default forms. It's hard to explain, bro. The requirements we have are a bit stupid, but we can't really say at their face to the stakeholders that hey, what are you guys even thinking? But to achieve that stupidity, that won't work. The traditional forms won't work. So we have to use some different things. It's not the validation or it's not the multi-page forms which causes issues. One day I might be able to explain. Yeah, we use observables too. Yeah. Hey, what was I trying to fix? Yeah, the dates. What I decided is, looks like we need to have like a model for dates as well, and then so instead of installing a component which would open a date picker, we gotta build our own. Hmm. It should be a small model. The idea is, what should be the idea? The idea is, let's say this is the model. We need to have like a year, month, And what do we have? Year, month, and day. So first the user has to select year and then month and then date, etc. But what if they already selected and they RxJS is nice. RxJS is nice. And we are using Angular 14, by the way. So I don't know what the new Angular is cooking. I think the model, maybe we have to pure React date selector. Oh, it's not supported for the letter. I could do backer one. Hey, a month ago. Does it work fine? Oh, I don't have that much time, bro. Let's see if it can do this, then fine. Because once a valid date is selected, version 14, yes. I don't know when we try to update it to version 15, 16, doesn't matter. But at this point, we are dealing with version 14. We have some complicated things. I'm currently working with Quill.js, PDF rendering, email services, just in Angular. Good stuff. And then add up the reserves logic and whatnot. We are using 20. We are using 14. The moment I open ChatG, Copilot, Ian and Anish, they just left. Oh, I mean, RxJS, the problem is yeah, there are a few extra lines of code, right? But the thing is, we are working in a financial world, or the my client end client is financials. Angular is the best project to develop a front end website for a financial or healthcare. That's proven opinion. And the second one is they basically have the same ish requirements. Most of the financial things. When a reserve is added into that one, then this one needs to be updated. And RxJS works really well in that section. That's why I told you I don't really I don't like to work in front. Hey, front end is people say front end is easy, back end is the real tough one, but I would say both are equally hard. It's not the languages or it's the tools. Obviously, languages has their own issues, but the stakeholders, the people who sit up there, they are the real problems, not the front end or engineering. It did create something. For now, let it open in the center. Do not try to mimic web based calendar, not web like opening next down to the input. But I need validation too. Yeah, Superbase I'm only using for authentication and database, bro. They're like free providers or anything like that. I wanted an SQL database because just some experience I got from work. There are certain things it's better to use NoSQL. Certain things it's better to use SQL. Especially if you have like a structured data coming from the banking system, such as like my bank transactions. There is no reason for me to use NoSQL. But for my Blazing Main project, the chatbot, it's using NoSQL. I mean, it is using SQL, but the data is stored in like Bison or BJSON inside the SQL database. Reactive database updates across like different clients, like no, bro, nothing too complex. Why would I have a different clients? Oh, you're talking about my project or the project at work? We have like 4 different database and we have 2 on-prem and 1 cloud AWS. Phew. A reserve is added in some other country, then that needs to be there are like 4 applications and everything needs to be matched. Imagine the complexity. One is a NoSQL database, one is an SQL database. Imagine trying to sync these two applications. Basically, what the stakeholders wants is someone adds the reserve in that application, then this application should also show it without even refreshing or everything. It will be like live replication. Just imagine how much complex it is going to be. We also use dynamic DBs for our many of our financial. We also use dynamic. We also use SQL. In our financial, in our new app, we are using NoSQL. Why? Because the requirements are, they just change too frequently. But all the other, you just described convex. Lol. Why NoSQL? Why SQL and NoSQL? What do you mean? Yeah, there are two databases, and one is like structured data, one is unstructured. There are disadvantages and advantages for both of them. But for my use case, for this app, let's talk about this project. Okay, so for this project, I think SQL is a better choice because of the views, and I can just directly math inside the database itself instead of pulling in all the transactions and then dealing with the data. But honestly, for my project, I think NoSQL would also be working fine. But the thing is, I wanted authentication and database within the same provider. I don't want like database in Firebase and authentication in SQL, sorry, Superbase. It is possible too to build such system, but it's just too much complication. So that's why, yeah, just deal with these and these. We also have documents as well in our project. Imagine like Word, CSV, Excel, PDF, text files. We have calling, you know, and while it's we have AI implementation as well. Anyways, what's happening here? Did it run things, or what exactly happened? Maximum date, minimum place on low validation. Okay, on change. What is the value do I have to set for? Set date form. Basically, what is the type of this? A date or null? Did I not set it? Oh my god, I have to convert it to new date. Yeah, thank you. Null and convert it to null. Nice. This is the last error I have to fix. Let's not deal with it so far. Let's comment it out. Okay, cool. Finally, let's deal with this one now. What is the issue here? So text, and it says disable and style dot display dot text day. Okay, what is even happening here? Oh, this is just styles. Forget forget styles, bro. Don't be that hard. It's fine. Moment it writes something and that the errors. Okay. Dropping off would be interesting to in contributing if you end up open source. Yeah, I will eventually. Once everything is done, I will. I don't think it. I will open source with like documentation and everything, but you should be getting it. I shall open source the front end because I would definitely need some front end help. Thanks for the like, bro. Hope you have subscribed, Ian 5004. Thanks for the like, guys. Let's make it to 10 likes, please. Whoever is watching, if the more you like, YouTube thinks that something nice is happening, and it it also gives me happiness. So that when I go back to sleep, I feel happy that I did something today. Anyways, thanks. Okay, styles dot input error. Hmm. Does not exist on input wrap. Oh, this is like error value. Okay. Don't we have input wrap? Yeah, we do have input wrap. Why is it not working? Let's forget about the styles so far, and let's only deal with the UI, main UI now. Like the AI didn't really understand styling. Okay, where are the filter options? This is the one. Nice. And then wait, where is the date? Hey, looks fine, bro. I can I can fix the UI, but it looks fine. So if I pick 4, what happens? Can I see that? No. So the thing is, where is the date picker? Right here, and get the date. Did I actually set it? Is there any? Let's go with the UI for now. Where is the button? I don't see anything. Select date. Is there a text inside here? Oh, now I see it. Okay, this is where it is. Okay. And when I select this, does it show the date? What does it show? It doesn't show the date for some reason. But yeah, let's work on the stylings now. So text, value, input text. That's fine. The color needs to be this color. And I don't know what exactly that color is. But for now, let's set it to white. Still not white. Select date. This is a placeholder. Where am I using the placeholder for? Right here. And it says text input. This is the color and it's white. Nice. Okay. And then we select it. We select the value and nothing happens. So we gotta show. We gotta show the selected date, obviously. What I was thinking, where should I show it? Right here. If there is a value, then should be showing the value. Okay. Map. This is the month matrix. Oh, today. Does it? It doesn't have any logs too. Oh, basically re-renders everything and looks like it's forgetting that I have selected a value. Why is it this difficult, bro? Okay, so basically the value should also come from the parent. So what happens is the value, where is it? The date, expenses, date picker. Okay, and the value should be, wait a minute, I definitely have, do I not have a value? Yeah, I have a value. Oh, value is, okay, okay, okay. This is the thing I will need, not this one. Okay, forget about it. Value equals to date from, finally. Now I see, now it's working. Okay, so I can select this and change the date to something else. Hopefully, yes. Nice. Obviously, there is no data. So let's try December. Let's say year. Can I not change year, bro? I can work on it. So, but let's say December, August 24, May, June, July, January. Okay, January 1st. Now I can see all the transactions. So the date filter is working. Yeah, I can work on the UI for some little bit. But if we have a from, where is the end date? Expense manager. Let's see how it works in the UI, app UI. This is the app UI and more than enough for me. Without installing any component, we have the date picker. Of course, it can be improved. What do you guys think? Now, it was a tough to obviously, it would be easier for us to install like a date picker React Native version, but again, I have to deal with the different matching UI for the web and the Android. But now, see, with a custom component, it's everything in my control now. It works fine. Listen, kids, try building custom components. Of course, with the help of AI too. It's fine. So, what am I doing now? Date range. This is the one we have, and then this one should be from here. And yes, thank you. Yes, thank you so much. And then placeholder should be date 2. Okay, this is where the problem is now. We definitely need to work on the UI section where it would show like a meaningful UI. So what I would do is, instead of, hey, why do I have date range? Oh, this is the date range. Looks like basically when I selected date from and date to, so I know how to deal with this thing now. So we need to have like a disabled. I know how to fix this UI. So this is the UI, okay, and error message is that's there. That's the error message. I don't think there would be a misvalidation because we are selecting a date. Okay, so what we need to do is text input, and it's basically disabled. Don't we have a disabled stat? Read only. Read only is true. Let's see how it looks. Oh, we gotta have like a style and show. Let's say color equals to gray, something like that. It's fine. Oh, we don't have gray. Gray. Nice. So what we do is the value should be placeholder format. Placeholder plus this is the what I want. Selected date. Select date. Looks like I didn't send the placeholder here. Oh, this is the from. Okay, that's the placeholder. From, and the other placeholder is to. So now we can see it looks much better, but we need to fix like a what do you call it? The way there. Okay, expense and date picker. Right here, and then it should have like a border radius. Let's say, yeah, two border width. Yep, looks pretty decent. Yes, and then the color. Hey, where is the background color? Yeah, background color. Let's have it as transparent. Or else we don't really need a color anyways. Oh, we need a color. We need a color. What is this color? What is this color? Placeholder background color is RGBA something something. So let's. Wonderful. What is a border? Border color, padding, border color. This is the one. Copy and paste it. Yep. The perfect UI from, and we no longer need this for my thing, I guess. If we remove this, will there be any issues for selecting the date? Yes. Oh no, you can still select this, and okay, wonderful. What else? That's it, I guess. Let's see. This is it from, and this is the two. Why is it two not working? Oh, I know. So if there is no value, then also just show the same instead of the other. Nice. We don't need a placeholder, I believe. What do you guys think? Placeholder. We can have something like not. It's fine. Or we can just show yenye. Does it mean yenye is like not selected? I think that's better. How does it look, guys? I I like the UI. Right? I like the UI. And select the date whatever I want. January like February 1st. February 1st, it works fine. And this is the end date. Let's say February 28th. Is it filtering the dates? 2025 12 9. Why is it showing? Oh, it's 2026. Sorry, my bad. So obviously we need to fix the 2024 to. Oh, I don't think I have any transactions from, let's say, March 1st. 2025 March 1st. Yes. 2025 February 2036. So it's working fine. See, without installing any packages, it's completely doable. Anyone who's watching, just drop some comments, guys. After Harish and Ayan has left, no one is sending any message. I will send a kiss to anyone who sends a message now. I will do it now. Thank you. Sometimes it would not work. Thank you. At least now just send a full stop, maybe. Start a conversation. Okay. We have the days now, amount range. So basically this is basically numbers. It's basically numbers, but let's see. No longer need all these. So far so good. And then this is the amount and what do you call it? Numeric, yes. Oh, this is numeric. Nice. How does this work in this one? Even that is breaking. Okay. So again, the same thing. We need to create like a custom amount, or else on every change, do not set the state directly. Just set it when something happens. Yeah, debouncer would be fine. Set a debounce for these two. Set amount min and set amount max. Debouncer would be perfectly fine for this. Because we do not have a model opening or closing, it would work fine. These are all local inputs, does it? I don't want it to create like a local input. I would kill myself if it would. Hey, why is it creating local text states for input debounce into? Okay, we need to maintain like two different. Okay, fine. Okay, cool. Everything is doing its refreshing, I guess. Might take some time. Okay, and amount 1, 2, 3. No, still setting it. Okay, set. Where did it create a new one? Where is the debounce? Did it not write any code or did I forget? That min max text. Yeah, looks like something happened and I don't have the text anymore. Okay, that debounce. Okay, it should work fine now. 1, 2. Removing the cursor for some reason. When I set this, it is directly okay. It's still setting the same value, so I don't think that would work for us. So let's maintain like a different state and only maintain it when it happens. I think that would be much better. Okay, let's close this down and go to the function component. Oh, what happened? Okay, we need these as well. So inside here, we don't need to emit parents. All these debounce mean, and so we are only going to uh, send to the parent when the debounce occurs. That's the main point. Minimum maximum dates. Okay, set minimum text and set maximum. That's fine. And where is the debounce? Right here. Use these two are the values and we move it here. It'll work fine, isn't it? Cancel, please. Working fine. So after typing for a bit, that's when it's truly getting updated. So let's just like 400. Now we can see only transaction which are more than 400. That's maximum. Oh, this is the minimum. Maximum like 410. No transactions. That's nice. For oh, but it's removing the cursor. 430. No. 450. No. Hey, there's no transaction like 490. Okay, now I see. Hey Manish, GIF, it's late. Oh, I can see the GIF now. Oh, feels happy, bro. Thank you so much for using that GIF. I worked not that hard, but it's fine. Maybe I should be seeing the GIF in my screen as well, but that's no, it's not possible because it's a Windows operating system. I don't know how to integrate that. It's okay. I can. I initially had like a music when a GIF pops up. Like let me know that okay there is a GIF happening. Hey, I just created my custom date picker, bro. See, without any using any external components or libraries, it works fine. But there are like obviously layout issues, and we still cannot select the date. Harish, bro, just came to me that what if we want to filter out multiple text? What do you mean multiple text? We can add multiple. It is given a good GIF. Yeah, I saw the chat first and then moved my head up to see that what is a GIF. Guys, consider liking the stream, please. Please show my face. Just 4 or 5 likes, bro. It's been 2 hours and 45 minutes. Indeed, instead of only what if Walmart and Target and all, yeah, I can show it to you how it works. Back to gaming. Yeah, I was talking about all the other people. Like there are 10 to 12 people watching according to the YouTube thing. If I can get like 10 likes, would be great, isn't it? Anyways, what did you ask? Instead of only Walmart with Walmart Target. Okay, this is how I do it, bro. So close Walmart. Okay, and then I add. I want Amazon. I want Avis car budget. Let's say. Let's set it to zero. Set it to zero. Sorry, we don't need like a max. Okay, so this is how we do it. Amazon, 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 Amazon. You did it, Manish. I think Harish also liked my stream. I was talking about oh my face. I was talking about these 10 to 12 people who are watching the stream but not liking it. I'm not asking for subscribe, bro. I'm asking for like. You can remove the like later on if you don't feel like you're having my streams in your like list. Just remove the like later. But when I'm streaming, just do consider the like. Someone was like, someone just hated that I'm begging, and he's like, "You did like now?" Back to gaming. Didn't you join the stream earlier, Harish? Oh, Harish is there. Harish did not like until now. That. Anyways, this is how I select multiple merchant. I can also exclude multiple other merchants. And the reason is we cannot clear out the merchant we selected. That should be stupid. So this has the more weightage than the other ones. We can remove something like this. I think this UI should work fine, no issues. But again, think about as if you are doing it with mobile, not just web. In mobile, multiple drop down values, too much issues. I generally don't like any videos that even consider that there is a like button. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. But the thing is, there is a thing called interaction rate. I can like see it here. That needs to be up in order for the YouTube to like show my video to others. But the thing is, the chat messages outweigh the like buttons. Yeah, not many people. I truly understand. Uh, but if you do it, that's really good. So how can I tell it to you? So let's say this glass is chat messages. The more messages I have, let's say I received 100 messages, that is equivalent to 3 or 4 likes. Might not be the exact math, but that's the ratio. So imagine you are more of a chatter. I don't want you to like. It's fine. Even if you don't like, don't. It's no problem because you're actually uh, communicating with me. That's fine. For all the people who are not really, inside the chat box, they are not really sending any messages. Drop a like so that that likes thing and the chat things gets combined, and I can maybe feel happy after the end of the stream. Statistics. This chart makes me happy, bro. Hey, where is it? Come on, dude. This is my screen. This is the other one. Yeah, jets the code, bash me. You see this? Like 0 0 0 0. This one is nice. Why? Because Ian was texting like 20 minutes ago. You were chatting. Ian was chatting. Who is this guy? Anish was having a conversation. Harish was there. Learning developers. So the more chat I get, the bigger the graph is going to be. That's how it is, Brent. That's how it is. Anyway, so the problem now is, I think there is an important problem here. I I think there is a problem, but I don't know what it is. Maybe I forgot. It's fine. Okay, I think this looks fine, bro. So far, yeah, filler. Yeah, we definitely need to have an option here. Instead of this, we need to search for a better icon. I don't know which icon to use. Which icon should I use here? Not that good with the UI. There is a vector icons, and then there is filter. Do I have to install a package for it? And design, font awesome. Ionic icons. This is nice. I already have the package, so I can just have that one instead. Or this one maybe. Where am I showing the filter? I'm only showing that in the web. Oh, sorry, in the mobile version. I can directly scroll to that section, and instead of circle, just do this. Yeah, set it to green and remove that. Fine. Not that good looking, I know, but that's fine. Or maybe just a simple button would be. What is the best looking UI for this? What is the best way to do this? Filter transactions. I want the users to have like, let's say, like a bright green color. Do I have a color picker here, bro? Thank you. And green, lightish, so that it's visible, nice. It's almost whitish, but it's green. Cool. And obviously, we have to move it to this section. Flex row, align item center. That's center. How is that even a center? Okay, then I have to move this. Oh, this is the vertical alignment. Sorry. Justifies content. Oh, too much. Much better. It's fine. Usually I forget, but it has been daily, like his live does, my hand automatically does it. Hey, thank you so much, Manish. That's the thing which helps my channel. I know you guys are also broke like me. So, like tapping once is not that hard. Okay, what it looks fine for me. So 49, 449 results. That's totally fine to show up there. Then maybe I can bring it up somewhere here. Filter transaction. Yeah, filter transactions. No. Say filter transactions. Let's say where is the transactions length? Have it. We can decrease the height a little bit. It's way too big, so we might need to. Can I have like a text inside text? I think I can. Font size. Font sizes. Config font sizes dot small. I know. Range. Where did it went? Okay. Completely broke. It works fine. It picked the black color. It's fine. Definitely not the not the best way. Probably I can like have a button instead of this one. Is this a button, bro? Style, flex row, gap 15, that's fine. And then let's have like a border, color, something, something, border. What is the radius? Yeah, 5. What is the border size or something? Border width, 4. Does it, is that even valid? Okay, okay, looks fine. Uh, Padding 8. Oh, too much. 3. Okay, just gives me happiness, bro. Thank you. Horizontal should be less, and padding vertical should be 4. A little bit more. My understanding. I think this should be more, and this should be less. Yeah, nice. Okay. And then something is fishy. Okay, now it looks fine. Just need to set the background color. Why is it not working? Okay. Pick something which is greenish, but not that green. Not like a light, super dark green. Is it even working? Yes, it's working. Oh, it's from your other account. Thank you, man. When did you start acting this nice? Thank you. Definitely looks much better than before. Thank you. Once again, thank you so much. Okay, what is the next thing? Instead of doing some UI stuff, let's try for some complicated stuff. It's almost 12. Okay. Accounts rules. What is it? What is up with accounts? Yeah, there is one problem with accounts, I guess. I mean, accounts should be looking much better than what we have. So let's move to accounts. Expenses. I think expenses is doing good. I don't know why this comes up. We definitely need that one. I don't know how to. Finally getting some likes, man. What's happening? Money, is that you going into different accounts? If not, show my face. Thank you so much who is liking my streams. Genuinely thank you. Have a some small toast. Even it's there that then there is no need for toast. Thank you, Manish. Genuinely thanks. Even drinking this apple juice might get my throat some cough or dry cough. Let's stop drinking that and drink some water instead. Nice. What are we doing now? Should be it's looking fine for me. So this is the section where we can edit the transaction. This is the section where we can add OCR and HTML. This is something else. My photos. Dismiss. How can I close it? Oh, I have to swipe inside. Okay. As we can't go to the doctor. Yeah. Yeah. While we are speaking for too long, we feel thirsty, bro. And to enjoy myself, I wanted to have some chocolate. Previously, I used to drink chocolate milk. I dropped that down to apple juice. Eventually, I will drop it to water, maybe. Why is it not from my screen? Sorry. Back to gaming. This is not definitely you, I guess. Is it also Manish or is it someone else who just like my stream? Oh, I think this X button is not working. It is working from my mobile. But I press this, nothing happens here. But if I press this, something happens here. And but when I close it, what is this? Okay, we gotta debug this edit section. Even hey, how many accounts do you have, man? Multiple accounts. So this is the problem. I press once, it is closing something, but I press another time, it closes this one. So what is that one and what is this one? Expense list and expense list. This is the one, nice. And inside that, we don't need all these, bro. Unnecessary. We can just close all these. And do we have anything on refresh? Close them. Initializing maximum render. That's totally fine. Is it a console log? Remove it then. For free stuff and college accounts. Thanks for your help, bro. Feels happy. There is a stupid problem now. You can see. Looks like there are. I feel like there are two models opened up. I need to press multiple times in order to go back. I don't think this one is even working. But when I touch it from my phone, it does work. Unsure what is the things drop. Unsure what is the reason for that, but we can debug that from the web. I press this, I close this. Looks like there is another model, and I close this. That's when it's closing. I have two more accounts. It's fine, bro. I want you to have a conversation more. Just talk to me. Let's help me debug this shit. So, okay, where is the edit one? Transaction item. This is the one. Okay, and then when we press on it, on select ID. This one, editing ID. What does it open? Finally, 10 likes. Finally, I have reached 10 likes. Thanks to Manish and all the other people who have liked my stream till now. Respect. It does only show just one. Maybe there is another one inside this. Transaction details. Where is the HTML for it? This is the model. Okay. The view. OCR preview. Oh, there is another model. Or probably this is the same one. Why do I have two different models? So what is this one? Okay, this seems like closed. Then what is this one? How can I identify which one is which? So there is an edit transaction. Let's see. Edit transaction. This is the one. So edit transaction. This. Okay. When I open two, I open this one. I close. I open this one. Looks like there are two models. The same code is being injected twice. Is this also? I'm bad at code. Hey, why are you bad at coding stuff, bro? There are two models, and looks like this one is also being rendered. Oh, there is one here and there is one here. I don't think I definitely need this one. Oh, this is for mobile. Okay, I know what happened. Open this. I see the transaction. I close it perfectly fine. I open this. I see the transaction. I still cannot close it for some reason. Okay, worked fine. So that was the issue. I had another one here. As simple as that. Even that is you, bro. Why? It raises questions, man. Why do you have those many accounts? Are you doing something nasty? One for coding, one for midnight hotties, and the other one when you created when you're younger to mimic 18 plus, something like that. Or you just had multiple Google accounts for Google Drive. Or you have created 5 to 10 million accounts to get the subscriber badge, silver button. Interesting. Okay, what is up here? Looks fine. I still, for stake, I still have to deal with this component. It's a complicated one. We'll have to source information. But the app UI looks fine, right? I like how it looks. Three friends, college email. Oh, nice, bro. This is the HTML. I can like copy paste. That's fine. And this is the receipt. I can manually add them if I wanted to. But totally fine as well. Filter transactions. Why does this have this much space? For some reason, I have to press twice or multiple times in order to remove that. I don't know. I, I only have one subscriber or don't post stuff. Thanks for the other like, whoever liked my stream. Busan Lewa, Atlanta Airport. Hmm. There is an issue with, I don't know if it's just a CRCPY or whatnot. I press once. Does it have a debouncer or something? No. I got to press twice. Why do I have to press twice? Autocomplete input, text input, selection. Where is the model? Right here. And filter to selection, touchable opacity, text. On press handle selection. Let's see. Oh, one thing. It really One thing that I really like about Angular is its dependency injection. I don't know about the rest. Yeah, I mean, that's good too. Okay, I open this and I. Oh, there are too many terminals. Okay. So you can see. Okay, let's. So remember, this is the one we saw. I'm closing this one. Okay, let's say this is the one we last saw. Options are open. Fine. This is the one. Oh, Angular has its own bloat, bro. I I think Angular has more code-ish than React, but I don't mind more code than have like unsystematic procedure. So now imagine I'm selecting once on the option, nothing happens, but I select again. We can see that's when I see options pressed. So the problem is not this one. There is something else. Is it something is sitting next on top of it? I have to select twice. For almost anything, I have to select twice. Don't know why. Why is it though? Is it working the same in the web? Strange issue, man. I think you can see what I'm facing right now, but can definitely fix. So you see Walmart. I press once. It works fine in web. 430 points, bro. Just try to use your points, Manish. Manish or Harish. So this is the issue. The next issue. I see Walmart. Nice. I press Qatar once. Nothing happens. I have to press again in order to select. I'm pressing the button. So basically, the first click, nothing happens. Strange issue. Uh, I have to click twice in mobile. Come on, in order to see the console log. But in web, I can just click once and it works as expected. Why is that the case? On press, do I have to have like a function call instead? I hope this shouldn't be a complicated issue. What? Oh, it's re-rendering on the first input. Is that the reason? What I changed, added model input reference for the model search input, and input ref is still used for the main input. The model search text input now uses ding 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 web, so the mobile won't open the keyboard automatically. Oh, that's not the issue. Oh, it's trying to open the keyboard because it thinks I'm typing. Now blurs both input before closing the model. Okay. That's very interesting, man. Building, like, what do you call it? Reusable, what do you call it? Cross-platform is strange. Now the close thing is not working, I guess. So I can type Amazon. I can select once. Oh, the keyboard goes down. Then that's when I can select the other one. That is what's happening. Probably that's just how I'm like the keyboards work. Now it works fine, bro. Okay. If I have the keyboard open and I select an option, the keyboard closes down and then I can select the option again. I have to try it myself in order to. I mean, this doesn't happen in web. I am greedy. I see the GIF. So if I don't have the keyboard open, I can just select once and it works fine. Let's say 400. Do I not have any transactions with 400? That's not true. I have many transactions. Oh, from date is selected. How can I deselect this? Okay, let's. I think I need to add like an option to remove this date picker expenses. I don't know what I changed here. Yeah, save. And then inside the date picker, we need to have touchable opacity from day towards the end. Let's have like ion icons name equals to remove circle size absolute position whatever you want to do, bro. Oh, okay. So this goes here, but this goes. What is a field which we do we have a state for that? We need to set like a reset date. When this is clicked, we need to like remove or reset the date selected. Basically, don't select anything. Pew, pew, pew. Did it do something on change pull set change flag? Okay, validate keep. Okay, we instead of this just remove it from here. I don't know why it said there. Okay. Oh, that's the problem. Touchable opacity. Okay, now I understand. So this entire thing is a button. Okay. The moment I press on touch opacity, it opens model. But I cannot actually trigger the click on the icon as it's inside the touch. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I can just decrease the width and have like an input button or something like. Yep, that's what it did too. Yeah, no difference. Yeah, no difference. So I'm going with my own fix. Why is it still showing that thing? Mine is outside the input, bro. Probably I need to reload the app. How does it look here? Even this looks inside the component. Why? Oh, I have it inside. Ah, it's the position. Yeah, looks bad. I know. This needs to be inside a view. I don't know why it has the align right center. I wish I can increase the width. Where is the text for this? Text input. The value should be somewhere. from and to, that's fine. And then inside here we need to increase this. Okay. A bit too much. Okay. Oh, works fine, no issues. Maybe I can just bring all these outside. That would be a much better solution than having it on the inside. Oh, forgot I had my water in this bottle. Yeah, that issue that issue has been fixed. Now what? Even this issue is fixed. Who check the UI in the front end? For some reason, I cannot click on this. Do I have to? What's happening? But I can click with my finger, and it works. I cannot click with my mouse for some reason. See, it's working fine in mobile, so I'm going to give a pass for that one. The UI looks good, bro. I definitely like it. I just need to work on the filter transactions. Maybe it's just too large. We'll deal with that later. So, how is items looking? Because probably there are no items, and we can go back hopefully. And then we got rules, imports. Yeah, if it works, don't touch it. So, what I'm thinking is, you see this one. Show my face. You see there is a hover right here, and I think that's where the X icon is also opening. And I think the casting software just doesn't allow you to click on that from your mouse. But the moment I remove that hover, I remove that hover to down this one, and I can like normally click on it and it works fine. I think that's the problem there. Not going to worry about it. Eventually it works fine in the web, it works fine in the mobile. If it doesn't work fine in this way, different issue. Okay, let's try to switch to accounts now. When I switch to accounts, this one doesn't close. Hey, let's see the to do inside the expense. This is fixed. How can I strike off? Does it know how to strike off? It's fine. I don't need it. Okay, now the accounts screen doesn't does not hide the nav bar when selected. And obviously the other one is the item screen needs a lot of work. Expense, this should be all the way down. Expenses screen should have a better uh, place for the title, filter, transactions. Okay, what's happening in the accounts tsx. So the moment I click on it, it just close. Don't know why that's not happening. App drawer, accounts, close, current screen, that's there. Change. What do I have inside expenses? Better to just take a reference of this rather than this is the web, close it, and this is the hamburger. That's the problem. Title is accounts. E. Oh, I'm seeing an issue. Don't know where. It looks like there should be a function, I guess. Thanks for the like, man. Whoever liked my stream, thank you so much. Just let me know who was that so that I can talk to you. Back to gaming. I wasn't showing my screen until now, and you guys didn't even let me tell you that. Okay, view. This is bad. Layout is totally bad. Fine. Where is the nav bar? When I click on this, where is the drawer? That's not me. Look like someone else then. Hey, thank you so much, bro. I thought it was money and his 50 accounts was dropping likes. But if it's not money, then thank you so much, whoever liked the stream. I gotta copy all these. Okay, works should work fine now. Yeah. Okay. So I don't have an idea why this screen has the same UI, not the other one. Is this the one container? Does it have the background? Yeah, this is the problem. So we gotta make sure we use the same styles. We have styles here? No. Okay, if we already have it, then let's just use the same thing then. Container flex equals to this one. Okay, looks nice now. What are other stuff? Model overlay. Oh, terrible. We need to have like, is there a way we can like set a default styles? Like all the containers should look the same. But obviously a container would be looking different anyway. So colors, colors not constant. Const container color, this one. You told it was done before and forgot to chain it. Ah, dashboard. This is the first screen I worked on, and I kind of forgot how did I get the colors right. Oh, container styling, and looks like I'm using like the plain old. Let me stand for a while, bro. I have been sitting for like almost 3 hours. So. Ah, raise up. I didn't mean to trigger that. Trust me, I didn't mean to trigger that. There would be less lighting now, I suppose, because the bulb is going down and down. That's fine, I guess. Okay, what are we dealing with now? Yeah, I think it's. I was trying my best to not use any UI things. I wanted to have all the things in the custom way so that I can have much better control. Maybe that's the reason I'm not using the things which I wanted to. But let's fix these colors now. It's for my copilot. You told it was done before and forgot to change it. Which one? Yeah, the drawer is working fine. I don't see an issue with the drawer. Maybe I forgot the context, bro. So sorry. Accounts would need a definite work. Yeah, and title, color. Colors is a painful thing to work. Okay. Forget about the model overlay now. So how does expenses look? The expenses. This is a transaction. We need exactly the same UI. And account name, account type. What is the background color for this? Looks beautiful. RGB. Fonts. I don't really understand, bro. What is it called? Box gray. Box gray. Fine. Box gray. Do I have to export one by one manually like this? Okay, inside the accounts, which one is the one which has the account? So view button, that's not the one. Scroll account, themed view. What is this themed view? Oh, I create this component myself. Is this the one you're talking about? Oh, themed view, yes. Oh, yeah. So, dude, now I understand. So instead of it was the way the page looks compared to others. Yeah, themed. I totally forgot about this, man. Instead of having like view everywhere, I think that, but that thing, I don't think that would work fine because it would work fine as in like the background. Yeah, it would work fine as in the background, but all the colors should be changing. What I suggest is, I think this is a much better approach. So if you see all the colors, I can just change it right here because I didn't have the idea. You see this fonts.ts? I can just set the fonts dynamically within this way. Without writing custom components, I can just change the colors and fonts in this way. Doesn't matter if I change the web, font size and mobile, it would just change dynamically. And the same way I can just change the colors right here instead of wiring like a completely different component. Yeah, I think I don't need this themed view. Oh, I created themed text as well. I don't think I'm using this themed text. I'm currently facing one problem in my Linux Fedora. If my system goes to sleep for some time, the cursor will lag and the sound will stutter in between. If I restart my machine, it will work fine. Honestly speaking, there would be issues, bro. There would be issues. There should be a fix for that as well, but dude, who is using theme text? Just the accounts collapsible. Don't even know about this component. Who created all these last month? Yeah, that's the reason I created these. It's fine. Fine. We gotta fix all these now. What went wrong here? JSX cannot support attributes because it doesn't have props. Was I sending a prop? I don't think I'm sending a prop. Text style. All I'm doing is just sending the style. Oh, I think I didn't even import this Tama GUI, no React Native text. Looks fine. I'm seeing an error somewhere here. Oh, inside the model. What's wrong inside the model? Okay, just Text. Brilliant. Let's go switch to accounts. Much better looking than previously. Yeah, that's fine. I think I got bored of this UI. What is the next thing? Items is totally stupid. I just want a working UI for now, then I can change the small things later on. So what is the issue here? Items, totally forgot. So this is the web scroll view. This is not possible. We gotta use view, I guess. Gotta have this one. And there might be a better way to handle all these, but for now, let's not go that deep. Okay, seems fine. And then we need an app browser or yeah, the app browser. We have one here and one here. A very written in a very bad way. If it's not a web UI, just have it here. But if it's a web UI, then probably show it here. Looks like I already have the app drawer. Okay, now it looks fine. Beautiful. Style, let's say background colors dot background inner color. Oh, I didn't change the color for this one. Sorry. Items, current scene is items, hamburger is items. Don't I have a hamburger in the front end? That's fine, I don't care. Items are not yet implemented, so we'll deal with that later. Expenses is working beautifully fine. Dashboard works fine. The next thing is, let's see the to do. State management execution needs syncing. That's a big work. Need to add edit option for the receipt items as well. That's another account needs to be added in the transaction. Once needs to add it in the transaction. Oh, somewhere here. Ah, yeah, where this account is coming from. Okay. Expense list. Expense list. This is the transaction item, and inside that, we need the transaction. How we get the transactions. So, do we have a services? Yes, we have like a transaction service page pass transactions dot service dot ts. Cool. The function get account details for a given transaction. What is a transaction detail? I think I misspelled function. Okay, for a given transaction, this is what we have. When you call it, you must need to pass the state. Const transaction state equals to use transaction. So completely get the state, and then const account equals to transaction dot account ID and get transaction state by account ID. That's no, yeah, we need to. Oh, sorry. Instead of transaction state, we need account state. Const account state equals to use account store get state. Yep, that's it. And then inside account state, let accounts find transaction account ID and return account. That's it. Return account or null or undefined. If account, then is account or null. Perfectly fine. And then we just go to the transaction list, and inside here, where should we show it? Next to the date. Tx date, yeah, right here. And inside this, we can just put here text get account. What is that one? Get account detail. Oh, I'm not doing any export. Okay, export default. Should show Amex, yes. Style equals to, looks fine. Okay. This is the text color. Perfectly fine. I'm going to just copy this and paste it to colors color.tx. Then set it as const text right. Wait, that's it. I don't have that color. Okay, just change it to then colors dot. Oh, if this is the only place it's being used, then colors dot. Not exporting it. Oh, maybe it's better to just write it. Okay. Cool. So where is the date? Category is different than this one. This is the one we want. Hey, sorry. Welcome to the stream, bro. Const text gray. I know the color is not exactly the right one, but fine. Okay, let's see what are the issues we have here now. So all we need to do is just use the same text style here. Yeah, works fine. Okay. Welcome. Oh, did I saw? Oh, I can see that. Welcome aboard. I'm watching my own stream, so I can see what's happening. So far it's good. This is looking fine. It looks beautiful in my phone as well. I like it. I can see the account information, source information, transaction information right here. And just along with that, we need to import one more thing, account ID, and instead of all these linked account, what we gotta do is, oh, we forgot one thing. When we are importing transaction from an Excel sheet, not all transactions are linked for. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Linked account. It should be something like get account details, name, log. No linked account. Fine. The above white space should be dark. Where? So I don't see that.
At Harish Dhunika says, bro, it's 1 a.m.
Yeah, but I don't have a office tomorrow, bro. It's weekend. I think this section is. How can I increase this section to move a little bit? Is it fixed as in something like this? So maybe we have to increase it to 85. Not fine. Linked account. Or we can just use the bank instead. Yeah, just use the bank. Hey, what is this bank? Remove it. We don't need any bank. Yeah, let's link the account. Let's don't try to complicate things. Ooh. New hamburger menu. Oh, this one. Yeah, the white space above should be. Yeah, yeah. That's also the UI small thing. So I was just nitpicking things. This section looks fine. Yeah, this one I have no idea, bro. Yeah, let's work on that hamburger TXX. So yeah, definitely should look dark. Which one should we pick? Not too dark because that should definitely be different compared to the. What should we have? I was thinking maybe that place can be used for like the total number of transactions, etc., etc., etc. Let's say like a toggle switch, some lights, something like that. That's what my idea was. So how about this? For the same container, we can try background color. Yep, let's have a light color, but not too light. Hey, not there. Once it, yeah, I was waiting for this one. Okay, so let's have, mine is like bluish layout. So does it feel different than the others? Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, I'm not really using light mode. Yeah, that's true. I'm not really invested in the light mode as well. So this one should have title. Oh, we don't even have a title. Okay. So over here, instead of just currently we show what screen we are on, and of course the filter transaction is looking really bad, bro. We got to decrease the font size to. I don't fonts fonts.ts. So default font size. That's what we have. Too small. Okay, decent. So let's try setting this up. This is the one we have. Text info space evenly. This is where the issue is now. Okay. Do we have a padding vertical? Okay, and then instead of space evenly, how can I here? Yeah, that's what my idea was. To add like total number of transactions and also some icons related to amounts, something like that, something meaningful. I don't know what, but something definitely meaningful. I don't think I messed up web version. Yeah, web version looks fine. So far it looks good, but which thing should I do? So let's go to the hamburger now. I do not have an idea what to show. So we have expenses, let's say total number of transactions, but how can we define that? Definitely icons would make a lot of sense in that place. Total spending. Hmm, total spending. I don't think we have that much space, bro, here. I was thinking just to add like one box. Just one box. If we had too many, that would look bad. Or we have to like add like icons, which are like 2 to 3 digits. Let's say like 3, 4 icons, 20 some icon, 30 some icon. I'll show it to you 1 second. I'll show it to you. No worries. Just see how it looks. Oh, stupid. Okay. Give me just a moment, please. Okay, and then probably I might need to do that first. Okay, 12 o'clock. Oh, we need to set the colors. Like text. What? Oh, this is the background color. Background color, something lighter, but not as light as box gray. Is it working or is it not working? Do I see a color? Okay. What is box gray? Box gray. This one. We need something like light text. Too light. We need something even more darker than this. But let's have like a greenish. Oh, you're sending message. That would be nice. Add green color icon. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. This is my shit. I have to code this stupid thing. Karma? Okay. Please add it, bro. Ooh, too dark. Too dark. Too dark. Probably a little bit of lightness. See, now it looks fine. Maybe a little bit. A little bit. No, let's revert it to a little bit darker. Hey, Control Shift Z. Okay, this is fine. Now we have to just change the colors and like borders. I'll show it to you. What do I have in my mind? So right here, padding horizontal. Yeah, fine. Border radius 20. 20 is way too much. 4 horizontal, like 4 vertical 2. Yeah, perfect. Okay, what next? Hey, what's up? Yeah, tomorrow is Sunday holiday, and even today I woke up at 12:30.
At the code guy 01 says, 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's fine, bro. Totally fine. We don't have a work tomorrow, so this was my idea, and then also colors. Hey, why is it not working? Oh, icon doesn't have a custom style. Okay, color selected. Selection color. No. Oh, there is already a color here. So should we use like a bare white? You got what do you have in my mind? Liquid glass. Yeah, yesterday I was playing NFS Most Wanted online with random people at 2 a.m. Nice. NFS Most Wanted. I just played the one which is like way old, 2005 or something. Something's not looking right for some. Yeah, there's a border also missing, but that's so that was my idea, bro. There you go. Same versions with the mod. It's a fun game. You know Tunker or Thunder? Tunker. There used to be Tungle. Yeah, Tungle. Are you aware of this? Give it to Copilot. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. I need a better looking version than this. I'm not sure it can understand what I'm trying to do. Divyansh, welcome back, bro. You're late today. What's up? Is it doing anything or is it number of lines? Thanks for the like, guys. Makes me happy. Thank you so much. Hey, does it look any different for you guys? It looks the same. But Sunny, yeah, I thought about it. Flax. Graphics guy wrote more for like 1.3 NFS Most Wanted. It allows online NFS Most Wanted. It was fun, man. People are crazy. What is that? What is the name? Black. Hmm. There used to be something like this called ZLO Battlefield. Very fun game. Free roaming in multiplayer? Is it? Okay, C plus C plus plus .NET. Okay, definitely worth a try. Definitely worth a try. I'll take a look at this. Thank you so much for letting me know. The code guy. I love playing old games with a multiplayer franchise thing, and it's a really good racing game as well. Hey, Blazing Graphite, welcome to the stream. So, to my understanding, this. I mean, we can work on that later, bro. This is won't take. You want NFS Most Wanted to 1.3 version? I have to try it. I'm not really a racing gamer myself, but The moment you said someone modded it, I just wanted to take a look at this Tungle. This is where we used to play Far Cry 2 and other land kind of a games, and we used to play Blur inside this. We had a fun time, bro, but it was shut down or something. Hey, people were sad. Hey, what is this? This was one of the best platforms. You have the link. You can share it in the Discord, but I would watch some YouTube videos before that. Hey, someone, yeah, Discord would allow it, man. No problem. I don't really have that many people on Discord to actually apply for moderation. So when the community grows, that's when I was thinking to apply it. But thank you for the likes, man. Almost 14 likes. Oh, we have reached 15, but looks like someone else disliked my or removed the like. Sad. Yeah, Zoro fan. I think that's you, code guy. Okay, looks decent enough. Account looks fine. Ad expense definitely doesn't work fine. Looking fine. Okay, so now the thing which I would really want to do is, let's go with the basics first. Done. Okay, I'll take a look at that. What is it? Discord? Where is the Discord, bro? This is one second. Oh my face. You're trying to do something, bro. It's okay. I can try this. No worries. I just wanted to get some nostalgic feeling. That's it. I'll see. I don't think I'll even play a racing game, man. It's been years. I just wanted to see how it feels, and then I'll try it myself. But thanks for sharing. I'll definitely try it. No worries. Back to gaming. Back to gaming. So far it does look fine, even though the total spending doesn't make any sense. Transaction here makes sense. So now what should we do? In order to use this app, what do I need? Mhm. To use this app, what do does it have any meaning? Exclude average transaction 0.08. Total spending, yeah, let's see that total spending. Total thing. So this is the total. Use memo. This is the problem. Filter transactions. Eh? Have you ever tried some to build something like that? Game servers? More, not really, bro. I'll be honest. No. Hey, what is going on in this? These are the transactions. Okay. Selected category. I don't think I need to worry about this section, like category section. Looks like this one actually we need to show all, not just, yeah, we need to show all. Okay, let's work on this section. Let's do the math now. Okay, filter transaction. Why do I even need filter transaction in this screen? Total is 35.65. Why? That's 300. Even if it's minus 300, probably it's not excluding payments. Yeah, it's not excluding payment. So let's see the expense list. This is the transactions, I guess. We don't even have the screen in the UI. No, this is not the one. Maybe there is another one here. No. Then filter transaction. Hey, this is the one itself. Okay, total. This total is coming from filter transaction. Okay. And filter transaction looks like exclude payments. We have filter transaction exclude payments is true. Then shouldn't it consider that and then remove the math? This total spending should be different than this one. Even then, I don't know why does it have this. Is a payment. So if the amount is less than true, log checking if the transaction includes the payment. Okay. False, 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 false. Oh, wait a minute. Is there any transaction which is true? Or maybe I can just check if it's true. Oh, it's checking the amount. If the amount is less than 0, then just not that's a payment. Transaction exclude payments equals to transactions which are not payments, or else just transaction. Exclude payments is definitely true. Filter transaction exclude payment is true. Why does it still have console.log after excluding payments result.end transactions console.log result? I know that's big. That's big. Okay, array 449. It's basically showing all the transactions. This is the object, and where is the amount? Amount is in the number format. Yeah, probably doesn't. What is the transaction for this one which has the amount? Auto payment. How can I find this trend? $19.20. Oh, -3. Okay, this is definitely an auto payment, and the amount is -310. Why is this included in the transaction? I haven't. Filter transactions, nothing complicated. It should just check if whether it's a payment or not. Maybe there's a problem with this logic. The amount is less than 0. This is definitely less than 0. And why is it not being filtered? So if it is less, wait a minute, if it's less than 0, it's gone. Yeah, $14,000 on one of that's my all spending. So if I remove this, then different story. So payments are being excluded, but we need to maintain the refunds. Uh, what I'm trying to say is, if there is a transaction, that means I need to identify the refunds. I don't know how to identify the refunds. The total 1,405 transactions, probably 20,000 more. Well, we'll have to see. Hey, did someone like my stream? Thank you so much, bro. Whoever liked my stream, thank you so much. So the simple fix was just I had a wrong logic. If it's less than 0, just return true. But before even that, if it's a payment, if it's the transaction amount, oh yeah, it's fine. I don't know if account that's not me. If it's some new user, bro, thanks for the like. Thanks for liking this. This is me, Blazing Bean. Always thank. If anyone's watching for the first time, just try to use my bot. There are speak command, GIF command, kiss command, Spider-Man command. Cool stuff you can try. Give it a try, guys. So let's deal with the refunds. So let's say for a given transaction, I got a refund. How can I ignore the original trend? Or else, maybe I can just filter out payments instead of just refunds. That would be much better. So, what is the story behind your username? A very emotional story. Back in 2018 or 2017, we were playing a game called Rainbow Six Siege. We used to play within a team, not like a professional team, but like my roommates. And everyone used to name keyboard, headphones, mouse, monitor, something like that, like weird names. So mine was headphones, and the other people were like keyboard, mouse, something like that. I don't really remember the exact names of my friends, but mine was headphones. And then I was playing with a Bangladeshi person. He was also one of my teammates, and we became good friends. So he was really good with the names. He had a very cool name. Something we start with X and something hard to pronounce, but it looked cool. So I was like, hey, where did you find these names? They were like, he created it his own. And then we played for a few months, and he suggested, I have a good name for you. What is it? Blazing Bane. I liked it, and I started using it. That's it. And my other friend used it. He also liked the name, and he said, okay, I use Blazing Burnout. So we created a squad named Blazing. Of course, now no one really uses that squad anyways, but that's the backstory of it. I like the name. I just picked it. Yeah, that's it. Ease a payment. So I need to select payments. This should be a short video. I didn't really record it, bro. I currently the thing is disabled. It's not running in the background. Yeah, I think I also wanted to work with that section where we create a shot. So the idea was to have like a face recognition, and the moment my face become big, this is the layout you need to edit the video. The moment my face becomes small, this is the layout. This should be the layout, something like that. So that was the idea I had, to convert my videos into the short videos. We'll see. I might need to record like a different frames, like screen as well as my face, but that would be too resourceful. I'll try whatever possible, but obviously it should be resource efficient. I cannot run for like 6 hours for like a 30-40 seconds shot. So what am I doing? Yeah, ease payment. How can I recognize a payment? Probably I think it's better to just let the AI do it. Do not exclude payments. But what are the transactions? So definitely something like these are payments. Auto payment, thank you. That's a payment. So if I can ignore such transactions, I think that would be much more helpful than ignoring refunds. Auto payment slash thank you, that's definitely the one. Maybe I can create a rule name, payments. This will be used to identify credit card payments. Contains auto payment, thank you so much, and then merchant. Hey, it's not sad story, bro. That's how storytelling. Merchant exclude. I don't think that's the. Is there any other payment? No. What is mobile payment? I might need to see the mobile payment transactions. Oh, how can I? Maybe I can import. Maybe I can import these transactions and see it here. Maybe I need to apply that thing. How does it work in the mobile? Rules. Does I create a rule? Oh yeah, this goes away. Okay, there needs to be. So the idea is we create rules to identify payments and then just omit those from the transactions. In this way, we don't have to worry about the refunds in the total transactions. I think that would be much better. Okay, we must try to also edit this section too. Let's have like edit section and something like that. But if I delete this rule, oh, that's going to be complicated. Interesting. Interesting. If I let people edit the rules page, let's say if your user can edit and merchant contains janta and you play change something else, they all the ones which are already there, they still be janta. I don't think they can be added there. Or maybe I can have like whatever transactions which are added by rules. How about this? So this is a transaction and we add categories and tags for the transactions, and these comes from the rules. So when someone deletes this rule, they can have an option to delete all the transactions which were modified by this rule, and basically go and remove the tags and category it applied for that rule, and just for the transaction, and just revert back. I think that's much better than like deleting and modifying it. Or let's say if we are modifying it, then that's fine. We can just do the same. Okay, while modifying it, if the category went from, let's say, T to B, and the transaction will now checks whether the transaction has T. If it has T, then change it to B. If it doesn't have T, then add B. That's much better logic. But all the rules shall be deleted, I guess. But do I have? I think I'm not really maintaining an array or something which has transaction. Let me add a chat. Let me ask ChatGPT how to fix this thing. Okay. For come on, for an expense tracking application, given we have rules where for a matching merchant we can set a category and tag. Now this once executed, I can what is it once executed I can, or basically user can apply this modification for many transactions which match. Now I also want to revert this change and give user the option to delete the change. There are ways, but how can I record? Like let's say, how can I record it? The modifications. I'm thinking that you would be a good professor or teacher as you have good explainer. Thank you so much, bro. But sometimes you just complain that I'm taking too much time to explain a small thing. So I think the better solution for this is we have transaction table, we have rules table, and in a transaction table we can have like a column to say uh, rules applied here, and then inside that we can have all the rules IDs. And when we are deleting a rule, we get the transactions which has that IDs, and we can just delete them. Not delete the transaction, we can modify the transaction. What do you think? How can I record the modifications and in the database? I have transactions table and I have rules table. Good. This is a classic bulk editor and undo problem. This is where your model is strongly affecting flexibility data. Okay, do not override data without recording the change log, audit log. Hey, reverting a rule, update, join, rule transaction, where c dot rule ID equals to category. Okay, so that means in the transactions table, I can have a column which stores the array of rules ID which has made modifications on that transaction. It says it is a good way. Your idea is bad. What? Why OCR and on expensive tracker? Hey, welcome to the stream, deep on side. Long time. When did you join back? So OCR transaction. Let me explain. Where is my receipt? Short answer: you can, but generally you should not. At least not in the primary mechanism. Thanks for the like, bro. I think I'm expecting at least 25 likes. Come on, guys. Do your best, please. No problem. Arrays lose change semantics. What does it mean? What fields were changed? Old value versus create a scenario. Rule A sets category shopping. Rule B sets category online. User manually changes category electronics. Your array, rule A, rule B. The user deletes rule A. What happens? If your user deletes rule B, should category revert to shopping or should say electronic? You cannot know from an array. The correct model is category source rule. Wait, what? Transactions rules change. It wants me to create a new table. I think my idea is good, bro. I think my idea is good because imagine there is a let's answer Deepan first. So show my face. I wanted an expense tracker. I am a paid user for lifetime for budget wallet. Cool app worked fine for years, but it doesn't do this one thing which I want. All the expense trackers, even the open source one, whatever they are, free versions, they do not do in-depth transaction based expense tracking. So let's say there is a receipt I have, Walmart, $50. They would say all the expense trackers generally this is what they would do. Okay, Walmart grocery $50. That's it. But if I add all these items into the database or somewhere where it can also show that okay, you spent Walmart $48 or $50, but in that you have spent $10 on cauliflower and $5 on tomatoes, $12 on eggs. If all this information can be stored, it can be used for later better analysis. Let's say in my month, in a given month, how much did I spend on milk? Can you get all those information from other expense transaction management tools which doesn't do like in-depth transaction management or shopping management. That's smart then, but then a lot of word I'd have to work with. Yeah, that's true. But if you want in-depth analysis, then you need more data. There is no compromise in data. But again, this is more like a personal project. If it works fine, then I might push it. But I think I'm building this for my own use case. If anyone else wants it, fine. If you don't need OCR and items in general, then fine. I would need it. So for a given year, I might have like 900 transactions, 1000 transactions with my expenditures and etc. If that's the case, let's say for each transaction 50 items. That's not really possible because out of 1000 transactions there might be 500 or 600 which are coming from the stores. Rest might be normal mobile bill, internet bill, like general transactions which doesn't really involve having like a sub items in that list. It'll be fine if that's the use case I have. I'm using Superbase for now. If it turns bad, planning on a GitHub release like is an entire product. It is an entire product. We have authentication and database. I would like to release it, the front end at least. We have a Python backend where it only be used for AI and OCR things. I was planning to. I'll try it. Oh, it's not that released yet, but you can definitely try it. But make sure you don't rely on it as of now because I'm changing the data structure once every week. I added accounts now. Now I'm adding a new column in the table. I don't think that should affect your existing transactions, but rules are going to be changed. So I'm using React Native Expo so that I can also work on the web as well as the Android, so that I don't have to maintain two different databases. Sorry, code bases. Yeah, we can definitely fix bugs along the way. I didn't really plan this is currently for like private repository because it's easier to work with private. I can just deploy it into the Superbase. Doesn't really have to worry about the security and stuff like that. Redirect URLs and etc. I have to set up my DNS inside the cloud. There's too much work. First, let me work on the app. See if it has like a fixed layout. Once it has it, that's when I can like go on. Hey Jagdeep, good morning. It's also morning for me. New day.
Good day to you.
Finally, someone used the commands today, man. There are three GIFs, two speaks, and one Spider-Man command. Three, two, one. Finally. Nice. As you're here, just make sure you like the stream. If not, I have a such a what? Are you categorizing the stuff into vegetables and diaries or something? That's the plan. So given let me show it to you how it works. For that I need to thanks for the like Jigdeep. I know that's you. So this is the backend. Let me turn this on. I kind of forgot how to turn this on, so I might need have a readme. Yep. Okay, that thing is on. So let's say for a given transaction you want to add things. I think instead of Spider-Man action scene, you can use voice of Spider-Man. Honestly speaking, the amount of work I did for those what do you call it commands and stuff, you guys are not even using it. So this is where my architect brain comes in. Spooderman. Okay, okay, okay. We'll say. We'll say. We can have such customizations as many as we want. Spooderman. Yeah, what was it? Okay, let's pick a transaction which has like Walmart. Let's say we can find it here. Walmart.com. Is it where is this one? AR. That's not the. I don't think I have the receipts for that. Walmart Supercenter, Tennessee looks fine. Supercenter College Dale. Yes. Okay. So let's say these are the transactions. So on 25th, 10th, 31st, I spent $13. I think I already have all those HTML files. So let me just go and pull those one. Walmart receipts, Walmart, and these are the I have to find the one which has the date. When was it? 25 10 31. 25 10. I wish I can sort it with the dates instead of this UUID. What was it? 2025 10 31. Probably I didn't pull those information yet, but that's fine. Let's go a little bit beyond. Okay, Walmart 0914. Okay, I got the hit. 09. Why is it not working then? Okay, let's see. Okay, what are the transactions? Subtotal is 3.15. Is that the one? I guess this is another transaction. Oh, there are two transactions on the same day. Might we need to pick something else then? Sorry, guys. One sec. 2025 0907. Boy, I have these many transactions. I have two transactions in 2025-09, but it would only show one. Why this search is too bad, bro? Okay, 09 0922 0922. Let's search for that. I'm so sorry, guys. 09 there is no 22. Probably the dates are messed up in the transaction and when the thing has actually happened. Where is the subtotal? Is 18.08? Is that the one? Oh, am I? Oh, this is American Express. This is American Express. Sorry, I didn't use American Express back in 2024. Oh, this is 2024. My bad. Oh my god, 2025. 2025 095. Okay, let's try this one. 2025 095 6 5. Okay, 3707. Let's hope that's the one. Where is the total? 3707. Okay, show my face. Sorry. What do you call it, man? Back to gaming. Okay, I found the transaction of the HTML, and let's say, I'm so sorry, guys. Are you guys still here? Okay, Manish, are you categorizing the stuff into vegetables and dairy or something? So this is the use case. Okay, this is the use case. So now, let's say for this transaction, I forgot which is the one 90995. Yes, let's say for this transaction 09. Where the hell did? Okay, I don't have the subcategories and whatnot. But if I want to add it, I can just press either HTML or OCR. But for now, let's go with HTML. Okay, I have to open it in the code. Sorry. I can just copy this and where the hell is it? Oh yeah, right here. And I can paste it here. Process. You can see it did process all the items. Purdue fresh chicken wings. Purdue fresh chicken wings. Resica soda pop. I think these are the 220. What is the sum? Let's see the HTML ourselves just to confirm if things got it right. So 2 chickens and 1 sodas. See? That's what I wanted. So now I can save this transaction info and also add categories. Like obviously, this is where I wanted to take help from AI. This is a chicken, so I can just once because AI is the one who is processing all these, and they can add like category groceries, chicken tags, chicken, something like that. And then obviously this is soda pop, also groceries. Category can only be one, I guess, and but tags can be a number. And then even this is not just final, this is just extracted. You can modify almost any field you want. Obviously it's AI, it might miss some things, and we can modify it and then you can just press save. You can have those categories. That's the point. uh, the next step is, let's say you have like 10 categories and 50 tags. All those information will be sent to AI, and it's only going to match from what you have. It's not going to match what I have within your database. So let's say for my transactions I have chicken as groceries. For yours, chicken might be something else. So those information will be fetched to AI, and it can know that, okay, if it's chicken and this is the one, match it. Basically that's the idea. I don't know how much I can do that, but I also brought up rules. The rules are specifically made for that. Those are like if condition based. So if you see chicken, just add category as grocery and insert tags as chicken. Hey, hey, gaming kids, you're not a kid anymore. We can add it by ourselves or also using AI. But I do not know how will that work out, because hey, thanks for the like, man. Whoever like, I think that's gaming kids. Thank you so much. So my fear is, with the experience which I have with the AI editor, I think it's going to hallucinate a lot, because this AI models doesn't have the access of internet. So they only work to an extent. That's the reason I gave the user the ability that they can basically change any field, and this is just extraction. This doesn't really take that much resources. This is just extraction. They can change or add a new item, and they can finalize and press save. At this point, this process is manual. The next step is, obviously I have all the HTMLs I need. I can just tally the transactions one by one, and if it doesn't have items, process those HTMLs and just set up all those, what do you call it, transactions with the information. Those will be pre-saved or whatever. So there is any filters using categories? What do you mean filters? There are any filters using categories? What I have added is, for a given transaction, we can only have one category and in number of tags. I don't know what filters you're talking about. But if you're talking about like, okay, there are like 10 tags and they can only belong to certain categories, I didn't add that feature. There can be a chicken for grocery, there can be a chicken for restaurant. So that's why tags are free form. They can be assigned to anything, doesn't matter which it is. A tag can be also added to a transaction, or also receipt items or transaction items. Like if I want only drinks, will it fetch drinks? Dude, all those things are already applied. All those things are already okay. Let's add these items. Now we can see all those things are applied, and this is the AI button. When I press it, I hope it works. If it doesn't, I don't know. Probably I didn't have much tags. I don't know. It might work or not. It got the response. It might take some time. Your finance classification assistant review the transaction info and assign the best. Looks like it's done. So it didn't really. It couldn't really assign anything. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. When I press this, obviously the tax is added, the groceries is also added. These are done by AI, this first two, but I don't think I have added AI for receipt items. It's taking a lot of time, man. That one thing I didn't really like, is it's taking a lot of time. Anyways, I can just press save, and that's it. Those items are added. We can see this is the items view. And now let's talk about, what are we talking about? So let's say categories. You can press that button and we can see all the transactions for that categories. And within that, you can also select tags. Let's say if you want to see Walmart, which is not possible here, we have to go to the expenses. And let's say what are the categories you want to see. Groceries, select here. And then tags, Walmart, showing all the transactions. You can also like add multiple as well. Oh, this is like a basic thing, bro. Why would I not have all this? So tags and exclude tags, I think this is where we need to have like something like this, like multiple merchants. I might need to work on that section first. But yeah, you understand my idea, Manish. That's the use of AI and whatnot. These are the items. These items are basically all the items we have for all different transactions. That's I like the UI. It looks good. We can edit right here the item and price. We cannot really edit merchant and date. We can edit any field while adding, but once added, I just didn't want to mess up with the data, and I only gave the option to edit item and price. Maybe it's you don't want this big of a name, you want to select chicken, something like that. This is the idea. There are two things we need to do manually. That is obviously import transactions and items. Thinking maybe for certain stores which I normally visit, if it could add all those things, it can do that. Well, we'll have to see. What I realized is if I can do that monthly once or something like that, it would be like much better than having issues. And the one big problem is, you see, this is the name. I don't think that the name that would be the name inside the receipt. There is no use after adding a data to edit. I found there is a reason we might add an edit. There are reasons. Oh, I really like the UI, bro. So clean. Again, this this screen is not yet worked. This screen is not yet worked in the front end part yet. We'll see. So obviously the sorting is broken. There are a lot of stuff to do. We'll see. Items are not yet loaded into the state. This needs to be worked on. That's the overall idea. As simple as that. So I think I have a better solution for refund management, that is using rules to avoid auto payments instead of just removing all the positive like payments. Just remove the things which are not there. So let's talk about any merchant from a given date or month. Let's go to 2025, 2024, June 1st to 2024. I might need to add like a calendar from year June 30th. Okay, no transactions. Strange, very strange. Don't have any transactions in this month. This is 2024. Oh, 2024 is wrong. I don't have any transactions in 2024. 2025 July 1st and 2025 July. I only added 2025 transactions. I didn't really download the transactions from 2024. Now I have the transaction. In this, we can basically remove a transaction and the math would change. Not like delete. Honestly speaking, these colors were suggested by AI. I didn't really do any like complex UI designing myself. It was suggested by AI. Maybe you are also using AI. That's why we had like similar colors. Who knows? So that's the idea, bro. So this one, like, probably this is a refund. So this is where I wanted to do. The total amount is 1678. I spent that much in the month. I don't know why it's that long. Is there any bulk transaction I did? Oh, oh, probably I bought a laptop, I guess. Yeah, that's the laptop. These are all refunds. Oh, too many transactions in that month, bro. Costco. And we can also add straightforward transactions like we normally do. That's the idea. There is a lot of work to be done in order to actually depend on it. We can still do basic stuff, but anything more complicated, I'm missing some features. So my idea was to have it. We also need to add charts, but we'll see. First, let us have the data stable, like how we want it. I want the rules to work as fine as possible because these changes needs to be done now. After that, I don't think we can do any changes. What do you think, bro? This is my project. Yeah, let's add like the state management into the items. Where are we getting the items from? Oh, view. Oh, I don't even have the items inside the view. Damn it. I think I don't need like a two different. I first saw colors on a color picker and it did not look good. I watched your stream and picked those. That's a nice way. That's nice. I feel good. So I was thinking to instead of having two different views, let's just have one. So we don't need like a UI. Then like add here. What we are supposed to do is oh my bad. So this model, I don't know what it's doing here. Edit model. Oh, this is the item edit model. Okay. Filter row. Oh, too complicated. Way too complicated. Text item search. Receipt. Okay. So how can I easily without making it too complicated? So we can see this is the main UI. I want this to be the same for web as well as mobile. But we have a different ish components here. Looks like we need a super parent. Both are the same looking, isn't it? So yeah, I think I can just remove it and add it here. Yeah, and then we can remove these guys. I know it would be messy for a while. But then we can add it. What am I missing here? Oh, the parent is not there. I hope it doesn't fall back down. Nice. Now I just have to do the nav bar and the rest of the UI should look fine in the app as well as in the UI. It, this didn't work as expected, but that's what was the UI we had before the screen? With view. Okay, much better, much better, much better. So this one should be something like this. I think the web should look fine. It's the this one. So looks like it's moving to the right. Yeah, it's web. Do this. Do this. Nice. Again, lot of stuff to do, but there is a working screen. Then before, why is there an error? What was it? Comparing, what was it complaining about? Sorry, items. Uh, encountered two childs with the same key. Eh? Oh, yeah, the transaction key. I totally forgot about it. Yeah, let's use, what is this S? That's, what does it look like? That's row. The total and number. This is where the transaction is. Transaction ID, item or dot item dot. Do we have? Don't we have an item ID? I'm sure we have an item ID. We have an item ID. There is no way I don't have an item ID. Table editor, not table editor, table viewer. Okay, it works fine. Oh, we do not have item IDs. These are like directly added to the receipt items. User ID, transaction date, merchant, item name, item price. There is no unique factor at all. How am I even saving the transaction? Okay, SQL editor, select all from transactions where item receipt items dot. How can I do the length?
Good
Is
day
the
to you.
SQL is not null. How can I do is not null? Is that is not null? Is it even valid? Oh, looks like it's valid. Okay, what are the items I have here? Item receipts, receipt items. Can I view it, bro, please? Copy the cell content, view the cell content. Okay. I do not have item IDs. I must create an item ID. Why do I need an item ID? We can just do a math and have the item ID as the transaction ID. Someone liked my stream. Who is that? Thank you so much for liking the stream, bro. Okay, chat, asking a question. I need a unique factor for this ID without changing too much information. So when I pull all these, I need to get the transaction ID and then the count should be the one. That is the ID. We can use the string IDs for it. So where is the private transaction sheets? Where is the view table editor? View receipt items. How can I change this? Oh, I thought I can change this. Okay, user profile, transaction, automatic rules with merchants. Yeah, transaction containing receipts. Okay, so what I need to do is select user ID, transaction ID, TID, and TDate as transaction date. And from where, okay, view public user and set. Okay, we have the username and helpful indexes on table, but where is the actual data being copied? LGBT. I would like to add a new column to this view where it's called receipt item ID, and it should be the transaction ID plus the index of the item. As in, a transaction can have 10 items. We should have each item ID as transaction ID plus count. The ordinal can be what is the ordinal here? Okay, right. This. Oh, okay, nice. Let's do this. Run. Hopefully that works fine. Open a new tab. Table editor. View receipts. Item price. Do we have an item? No, I'm not seeing one here. I'm not seeing one. How can I? Yeah, transaction ID would be the same because they all belong to the same transaction. That's why I need a unique ID now. But I don't want to create or modify the existing code. I was trying to create a column based on like a transaction ID, two pipes, one. Correct way to add receipt ID. You must recreate the view using with ordinary. Views do not update when you change the SQL and has use this exact definition. Then, oh, how can I do that? Okay, first I might need to copy paste this and then run. Failed run. Cannot change the name of the view column item name to receipt. What? Don't need. Don't change the item name. Just okay. I'll do it myself. Receipt. Receipt item ID. Okay. Receipt item ID. I have no idea what am I doing. Okay. Maybe you. Maybe it can definitely have. Just give me one thing which works, bro. Don't need. I mean, it's just a view. Shouldn't be that sensitive. Don't see it. Okay. There should be a column increase, and I see. Oh, what is this one? Nice. Receipt item ID that can be directly added here. Stats. Receipt item stat. Where is the item? So let's go to receipt item row. Transaction model. Do I have a transaction and then expense items? This is the one we have. Tags. How can we have tags inside item? I think we need to assign this receipt ID inside the items itself. Yeah, looks like it, bro. Because if I want to adjust the categories and items for a, let's say, category and tags for a given item, I don't think I can modify it. So items should also be independent, same like transactions. What do I actually have it for now? So now we can see these are the items, and currently I just have it something like this. If I want to set up tags and categories for items, they should be something, they should be added into its own thing, not just a simple view. But is it needed though? I think it's better if you want more control. I think it's better to it, or else if we want to add it in this way, then we need to have like an ID to basically generate those, and then use that ID to modify the data. Okay, can SQL do this? I think SQL can definitely do this. New task. Instead of viewing, instead of creating the receipt ID inside the view, uh, I want to modify this. I think I can write a script to modify those. It doesn't really matter that. But yeah, I think we have to use that. So name quantity. I don't think we are even using this. So expense item is an array. They should have receipt items. Expense items, receipt items. I'm totally confused with these names. AI processing type. These are like AI process. For a given transaction, we have receipt items, and inside that, this is the expensive type. We should say expense. Let's say item ID should be a string. All transactions should have a item ID. And while we are saving, we need to set the ID as a transaction ID slash slash like two pipes, and the other one is should be the ID. I hope this is the last change. High priority item receipt item management. All items need to have item underscore ID, which looks like transaction ID count index starting from 1. That's the idea. Or else we can create like IDs and then just basically does the same thing. Update the existing items in the database properly have migration logic to update the one in the database and also the new ones. This way we can basically this way we can have proper item management, as in edit and delete. Yeah, manage. All right, that's the next thing we have to do. Receipt items. Yeah, we are focusing more on UI today rather than the architectures. All right, sweet folks, I think I had enough fun today. 20 likes, it's good. Long time I have reached this many likes, but I have been streaming for almost 5 hours now. I didn't know I can stream for 5 hours. That means I'm, imagine for 8 hours work, I wouldn't even move. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. If I wake up early, I'll do a stream. If not, I'll just play some games and end my weekend with a happy note. We'll work on this in the next stream. The items is the main thing. Yeah, The items is important. All right. Yeah, I will. I'm trying to leave, bro. Bye bye. Thanks for likes. Whoever is watching, if you like it, try to subscribe.